What's the name of that restaurant with all the goofy stuff on the walls and the mozzarella sticks? Okay, so for play, here's the thing. All right, so I'll go into paint. So you have Kerbal right here, right? Have you done, so if you type in exclamation point KSP2 tips into, if you type in exclamation point KSP2 tips into chat, you can get some videos on how to do rendezvous. And check that out, dude. But for the sake of time, I'm going to just do a condensed version of that. So say you have Kerbal right here, right? And then you have a nice circular orbit around Kerbal. And then your target has a nice circular orbit around Kerbal, okay? So Kerbal. All right, so the easy way to do this is to make your target, put your target right here. Like if your target is right there and you make sure that the target is 100 kilometers by 100 kilometers, like that. Make sure it's circular. And then take your orbit, right? Your orbit, make it 80 kilometers by 80 kilometers. All right. That gives us a height difference here between here and here of, it's not rocket science, 20 kilometer difference, right? So take the height. The short and easy way to do this is take the height difference, times it by 2. So 20 times 2 is 40, right? So if we measured back this way, 40 kilometers, where does that get us? It gets us, let's just say, 20 times 2 in this scale, 40 kilometers is like right here, all right? Obviously, you can't be right there because you're down in this orbit. So take that line and kind of wrap it around the curve. So you need to be right here. About 40 kilometers, give or take, behind what you're getting to. And if you burn this way, right now, you'll get to your target. You'll get an intercept, or you'll get very close. And you'll get put on an orbit kind of like this, where you rendezvous with your target over here somewhere, right? Does that make sense? 4? Okay, cool. All right, so now we get a little bit bigger. So you have your sun, right? And then you have it's not a circle. You have the sun, you have Kerbal's orbit, and then say in red, we'll do Duna's orbit, for instance, okay? Now, let's say that Duna is in that 12 o'clock position, right? It is literally the same thing. Literally the same. Kerbal, to get in phase with Duna, needs to be pretty much right here. It's that same thing that I was talking to you about. This distance, times it by 2, and then take this and wrap it around. So right there. See what I'm talking about? That's ideal phase. It's the same thing, but on a planetary scale. Now, this gets a little bit tricky. This gets a little bit different. Because this is where ejection angle comes into play, all right? So you're obviously around Kerbal, right? This is Kerbal right here. And Kerbal's path in blue is going this way. But Kerbin also has a gravity well, like this. Say that gray is Kerbin's grav, right? You have to take that into account. That's going to screw with your trajectory a little bit. So it's not really just as simple as going right here and burning posigrade to get an encounter with Duna. It's not that simple. You have to take into account Kerbin's gravity, right? So it wouldn't be as simple as, actually I gotta undo that because I need that line back. There we go. Taking into account the gravity of the celestial body that you're departing from, right? Because you know it's gonna wanna keep you going like that. You don't burn right here. Don't do that. You'd want an ejection angle over here somewhere. Because then when you go to burn, Kerbin's still gonna, as you're pulling away from Kerbin, it's gonna change the way you go, and you want it to go that way. You want your ejection angle that way. But that doesn't mean you burn when you're facing that way. That means you burn when you're facing, it's almost 90 degrees off, and you kind of have to tweak around with the maneuver node. But see what I'm talking about? Now, you just have to take into account the celestial body, but the transfer is exactly the same. You just need to take into account the gravity of the planet that you're leaving. That's all. It's just going to bend your trajectory a little bit. So your burn point, unlike the rendezvous, when you're doing rendezvous between two objects, you don't have to worry about gravity because your ship, you're already orbiting around a planet. You just do a straight burn. Doing that straight burn doesn't work as well because there's the gravity of the planet you're leaving, right? So I don't mean to put you on the spot, but let's say in this scenario, right? Let's say in this scenario we had something like Venus, or let's just say we'll say Moho. Screw it. So if you're going from Kerbin to Moho, where does Moho need to be? Think about this. It's just like rendezvous, right? So where would Moho need to be? Would it need to be right here? Spot A? Right there? Would it need to be spot B? Or would it need to be... Actually, let's just say, which one of these is it closest to? Spot C. Where would Moho need to be? Remember, you're going down relative to the sun. You're going closer to the sun. So where would it need to be? It would need to be... closer to C. That's the answer. It's closer to C. Now, why? Why is it closer to C? A is close. It's actually somewhere in between. I just triangulated these because I wanted to see what people would say. The right phase, once again, take that distance, times it by 2, and then wrap it around. Wrap that line around, it's somewhere over here. Now, okay, say you're leaving Kerbin. So let's draw out Kerbin again. Kerbin. Right? Now, say you're in an orbit around Kerbal, around Kerbin, and you're trying to get to Moho. The ejection angle for Duna was somewhere over here because you wanted to eject outward like that. So, where's the ejection angle for Moho if you're trying to go inward? I see your answer, Bake. I want to see if anybody else knows. It's not, dude, see, here's the thing. Don't overthink it. You need to go here to take into account Kerbin's gravity to do the right transfer between Kerbin and Duna. Duna is in a higher orbit. It's literally just on the opposite side. You want to eject that way. The reason why you want to eject that way is because you're slowing down. You need to slow down. Because Kerbin is rotating around the sun. Let's say it's rotating at 20 kilometers a second. It's slower than that, I'm pretty sure. And Moho, so if Kerbin is at 20 kilometers a second, and it's in a higher orbit around the sun, Moho is going to need to be, it has to be, because it's way closer, it has to be like 50 kilometers a second. Because it's closer to the sun's grav well. It's further in the grav well. So it's going to be going a lot faster. But you still need to slow down. You still need to slow down because you're going closer to the sun. You're deorbiting around the sun, technically. Right? So you want to eject on the exact opposite side. It's over here somewhere. And now don't get me wrong. These spots are only when you're in ideal phase. If you go in and out of phase, these can go this way. The burn points can go that way or that way. Now, for if you want to be real slick, right? You want to be real slick? Here. Like this is where it gets kind of hardcore. I drew over that. It won't let me undo enough. So say you're going from Moho to Duna. Just whatever. Say we're doing that. All right. Take the distance. We got to go this way. So Moho would need to be in spot B, right? And that would be a lot of delta V to go up there. That's a long way, right? The phase for Duna to Moho would be something like this. Because once again, you take that distance, times it by 2, and then try to wrap it around. Make an approximation that way. It works every time. Now, here's the thing. You want to be slick? Say going from Moho to Duna in this scenario costs you 5 kilometers a second delta V. And then you eject out of Moho's orbit. Say, Moho's going this way, right? You do like this and you burn that way. And then that gets you an orbit that goes like that, right? Now, you want to be slick. You can save some delta V here. You could save delta V by grav assisting off of Kerbin. So you can use Kerbin's gravity to bounce you towards Duna. And it won't cost as much as that. It'll only cost you the delta V for a transfer burn to Kerbin. And if you time it right, when you pass by Kerbin, right? If you time it right, when you pass by Kerbin, you can enter Kerbin's orbit, like coming this way, and then get Kerbin's gravity to push you to that same ejection angle that you would have to do if you burned like that. That's what's called a grav assist. See? And now, because you're getting close to Kerbin's grav well, you are accelerating until you get to PE. And then until you get to your perigee, and then you'll start decelerating. But as you leave Kerbin's grav well, if you get your ejection angle right and you time the velocity right, you can go spring off and get out to Duna from Moho for something way less than 5 kilometers delta V. You could probably do it for half of that. That's a 3. NASA does stuff like that all the time. Does that make sense, dude? It's literally the same thing as rendezvousing 2 ships in space. But all you got to do is take into account the local gravity of the planet that you're orbiting around, and getting the ejector angle right. But other than that, it's the same, dude. So how does that work regarding the law of conservation of energy? You gain velocity, right? You accelerate, you gain energy. Where is the energy loss? What do you mean, Strunt? You use Kerbin's gravity to increase kinetic energy, right? And then as you leave, when you leave Kerbin's gravity, your kinetic energy is increased, but the conservation of energy comes from potential energy increase from orbiting around gravitational bodies. So that's where your loss is, right? It builds its potential energy, but the energy doesn't go anywhere. It stays there. Your spacecraft, your spacecraft will keep going in the same direction that it's going unless acted upon by an outside force. These are like very, 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 very simple laws of physics. We do not go faster after the grav assist? Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, of course you do. You increased your kinetic energy using Kerbin's gravity. If you just kept flying on that same trajectory, you would lose speed because you'd be trading kinetic for potential energy. But the fact that Kerbin is there, you can use its gravity well to increase your overall net kinetic energy, and that's what a grav assist is. Yeah, I need to think about this without 2 beers. Yeah. Orbiting around celestial bodies in space, orbiting around anything in space, heck, anything that orbits anything in space, is always a trade-off between potential and kinetic energy. But any speed that you bleed off gets stored in your spacecraft as kinetic energy until it hits something or burns up, in which case that's still hitting something, that's hitting air. Object at rest, stay at rest. Object in motion, stays in motion. Force, mass times acceleration. When you're up in space, physics are at its purest. It's actually really, really cool. Really, it's actually not that hard to understand. It's pretty straightforward stuff. You technically have also slowed down the planet a negligible amount. Yeah, maybe a little, yeah, a negligible amount. Yeah, no, it's like maybe like a fraction of 1,000th of a billionth of a meter a second or something. Yeah, it is a negligible amount. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you took some of the kinetic energy from the planet, and with the amount of energy that you took, the planet slowed down. It's a negligible amount, dude. Yeah, it's negligible amount is the right way to say it. But yeah, yeah, the Earth weighs 90 kilograms on you. Weight is just a measurement of mass under acceleration. That's all weight is. How much mass are you pushing down on the Earth with? The Earth is pushing an equal and opposite amount up on you. That's what hitting the ground is called. And if you do that too fast, it hurts. Yep, just physics, homie. Yeah, for play today. Did that make sense, dude? Was that good enough? Was it succinct, dude? Tell me. Ah, yes, the number one cause of all plane crashes. Yeah, it's not that the plane malfunctioned. It's that whole hitting the ground part that gets you. Yeah, absolutely. And Maverick, thank you for the bits a little while ago. I do appreciate it, man. Can we make our moon fall on Earth with using a grav assist? No, Drac. No. Reaction between two masses is equal and opposite, Drac. So if we wanted to deorbit the moon or change the moon's path in anything, in any way, shape, or form, because of the conservation of energy. So the moon is a stored amount of energy in it, right? Because it's a moving mass, right? It has momentum, so it has kinetic energy. You would need to find something that can produce the equivalent amount of energy to the kinetic energy that the moon has. So you'd need something bigger than the moon. Which, if there's something that big close to our moon, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. I don't get how there's a net gain. Don't you lose as much energy escaping orbit as you do entering? Well, Corkle, no. No, because you already had that energy coming from Duna. The gravity will accelerate you, and you slowed down the planet a little bit, right? But you accelerated out. That's where the energy comes from. I mean, you are going to decelerate a little bit. Sure, why not? Yeah, as you get past perigee around Earth, if you're using Earth as a gravicist, a lot of satellites do that. You're going to lose some. There's going to be a little bit of a loss because you're past perigee, so you're going to slow down. But since you're on an escape velocity, you leave Earth's gravwell before all that energy was imparted on the vehicle, before you lose all of it. So, okay. Give me 1 second. So, like, okay, look at this. This is just a picture that I just Googled gravwell. All right, so do you see how the parts that are closer to the planet, see how this hill is more steep? See what I'm talking about? If you have your spacecraft come close, right, and you skirt in the steepest part of the hill just for a second, right, your injection angle to Kerbin is going to be a little bit different than your ejection angle. Basically, you spend more time on the steeper part of the slope. That's how you grav assist. See how it's steeper right here? Not nearly as steep as it is right here. If you're coming in, picture a marble, right? Picture you have a marble rolling around here. It's going to really accelerate right here, right? But because gravity in our marble that's rolling around a whirlpool, right? Gravity is going to push it in like this, and then eventually it's going to get down to the bottom because gravity is pushing this way. Gravity is pushing this way in this analogy. So you're going to really accelerate when you get here. Very similar to rolling a marble around in this, right? But since gravity is pushing inward here instead of pushing downward, right? Because you're in 3D space. There's 3 dimensions here, right? You're going to really accelerate here on the steep part of the hill, and then you're going to go up here on the shallow part of the hill, and that's where your imparted velocity comes from. That's how you grav assist. See what I'm talking about? The more time you spend on the steeper part of this hill when you're coming to perigee or coming to your periapsis, the more velocity will be imparted on the vehicle. And once again, you trade that velocity with the celestial body that you're going around. You slowed down the planet an infinitesimally small amount, right? But it's the same amount that it accelerated you at, which is interesting, right? Because I know that's like, wait. So if I gained a kilometer a second, does that mean Earth slowed down a kilometer a second? Well, no. Because we're not talking necessarily about its mass affected on an object. Force is mass times acceleration. So it's no. Does it, if I push on something with 20 pounds of force that is 20 pounds, I'm going to easily push it away. But if I push on something with 20 pounds of force that's the size of a cement mixer and is about as dense as if I push with 20 pounds of force on a cement mixer, what's going to happen? Nothing. Nothing is going to happen. Interesting, right? Do people not go to museums anymore? I mean, sure, people go to museums, but me, like a lot of people, haven't been to a science museum we go to VFTs all the time, but, some people, it's been a while since high school physics, you know what I mean? And if you were like me, you didn't pay attention in high school physics. I'm following. Is P equal before or after? Perigee? Well, you're on an escape trajectory, Corkle, so yeah, there's only... You're not orbiting, you're on an escape. You already have imparted force from when you fired your rocket engine coming from Moho to Kerbin in this analogy. Oh, potential energy. I'm following. Is potential energy equal before or after? Yeah. So, once again, potential energy wouldn't be equal. A spacecraft that's orbiting around a celestial body is a trade-off between potential and kinetic energy, but the total energy is always the same. Because energy doesn't just magically evaporate into the mist. It's called the law of conservation of energy. That's really important. Mass doesn't do that either. If a spacecraft is re-entering, right, and it gets burned up, that the pieces of that spacecraft, they do get burned up, but they basically get melted off and they turn to gas, right? And that gas just kind of, right? But that mass was converted from plasma, from metals, being introduced to plasma, to just gas. It basically atomized the whole thing, right? But that mass is still there. It just keeps, it's just gas in the atmosphere now, right? The mass always stays the same and the energy always stays the same. Energy is quantitative, like filling up water inside of a bottle, all right? If I fill up the water inside of the bottle, it's going to pretty much stay that way unless we do something. Like if we heated it up, then it would phase change to gas. But that should be it's provided this thing is airtight and watertight. The amount of mass in there doesn't change. You just changed its phase with the temperature. See what I'm talking about? And interestingly enough, it actually might have a little bit more mass because you introduced heat energy into it. Pretty cool, right? Does gas in the vacuum of space get pulled back towards the nearest gravel? Yeah, of course. It's mass that's affected by gravity. Sure. Why do you think the air is down here? Why do you think the atmosphere is denser down here towards the surface? Yeah, we pull the gas in, but Earth's magnetic field also keeps a lot of it in as well. If we didn't have the magnetic field, it'd be Mars. Solar winds would have blown all that gas literally off the surface of the planet, which is what they think happened to Mars. That mass also converts to waste heat. Yep. Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I love about engineering. It makes sense. It's very straightforward stuff. So think about it like this. Okay, if I have a contained environment, okay, and inside, like, say we have a pressure chamber, right? Like that a diver would use or whatever. And don't get me wrong, you shouldn't do this, but say we had. I had a piece of metal inside of this contained environment, right? And I had a torch. That was like a propane torch pointed at that piece of metal. And I shot the torch at the metal and we heated up the metal. The metal would absorb all the heat energy until it melted. But inside of said contained environment, the mass would not change. And interestingly enough, the energy wouldn't change either. Unless that pressure-sealed environment absorbed some of the heat because it's made out of metal. But let's just say it's a perfect environment for the sake of whatever. And it's made out of unobtainium, right? That doesn't absorb any heat. And it keeps all the energy inside. It wouldn't change. Pretty cool, huh? Is it true that Jupiter is our guardian angel? Jupiter does pull a lot of asteroids away from hitting Earth. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there you go, O-Force. Yeah, guys, check O-Force's link. Yep. Yeah, I mean, your reference frame is kind of important. But yeah, it's really cool stuff. Like, that's why I like it, because it makes a ton of sense, right? It's very straightforward. Like it's a lot of common sense. And the interesting thing is, guys, and this is what I tell people, rocket science is a lot of common sense thinking. You really have to think that way because engineering is already complicated. You don't need to make it more complicated. Like, it's cool. It really makes a lot of sense in my head how the laws of physics are pretty concrete and they don't change. It's pretty sweet. So, like, for instance, this can of water, this empty can of water right here, if I drop this, you can measure exactly what I'm talking about. If you understand why that happened, you can understand why a spacecraft flies. You can literally test these laws of physics every day right in front of you. I think that's really cool. Bread water, yep. Wait, what? It went down? Yeah. Yeah, right? Hey, Officer Wolf, what's going on? So, KSP, we could put some of these ideas to the test in Kerbal if you want. If it was Australia, it would have gone up. Have you ever been to Australia, PY? How would you know? Do you know when the asteroid passing by Earth and the Moon will be visible? Poj, I'm not sure, pal. Astronomy is not my department. I did, Stealthy. Yeah, I did. Deduction? Oh, yeah. One last thing here. Blorgen released their findings report for the NS-23 mission. So, summary. The direct cause of the NS-23 mishap was thermostructural failure of the engine nozzle. The resulting thrust misalignment properly triggered the crew capsule escape system, which functioned as designed throughout the flight. Give me 1 second, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You're typing so fast? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, anyway. The NS-23 mishap resulted in the loss of the NS propulsion module Tail 3. The crew escape system worked as designed, bringing the capsule back. Payload safe landing with no damage. As part of the response to the crew capsule escape, the propulsion module commanded shutdown of the BE-3PM engine and followed an unpowered trajectory to impact. Okay, yeah. They're basically saying everything worked as expected despite the failure. I want to see why the thing failed. Mishap investigation team. Nice. Alright. Aided by onboard video and telemetry, flight hardware recovered from the field and the work of Blue Origin's material labs and test facilities, the investigation team determined that the direct cause of the mishap to be a structural fatigue failure on the BE-3PM engine nozzle during flight. Okay, you said that already. Structural fatigue was caused by operational temperatures that exceeded the expected and analyzed values of the nozzle material. Testing of the BE-3PM engine began immediately following the mishap and established that the flight configuration of the nozzle operated at hotter temperatures than previous design configurations. Forensic evaluation of the recovered nozzle fragments also showed clear evidence of thermal damage and hot streaks resulting from increased operating temperatures. The fatigue location on the flight nozzle is aligned with a persistent hot streak identified during the investigation. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, Fortnite legend there, what PY said in chat. Mr. Clutch, 19-month resub. So it melted the support struts? No, this is nozzle burn through. Yeah, I noticed the music was a little loud. The investigation team determined that design changes made to the engine's boundary layer cooling system accounted for an increase in nozzle heating and explained the hot streaks present. Increase the nozzle use during the hot speed. Blue Origin is implementing corrective actions, including design changes to the combustion chamber and operating parameters, which have reduced engine nozzle bulk and hot streak temperatures. Additional design changes to the nozzle have improved structural performance under thermal and dynamic loads. That really didn't say anything. So, the interesting thing here, guys, here, let me just mute Kerbal for a second. The interesting thing with that is that they said that they had nozzle burn through. The nozzle broke. It broke. Basically, one side of the nozzle was heated more than the other. Now, here's my question. And they said that, oh, we identified why it broke and we fixed it. My underlying question here is, why did you change it in the first place? Why'd you change it in the first place? They said that the changes that they made were run through analysis and they seemed okay. So you ran it through analysis, but you didn't test it. They basically didn't really address why the engine failed. Like they said, oh, it was nozzle burn through, but it doesn't say why that nozzle burn through happened. Clearly, this didn't happen with other New Shepard flights. It didn't happen. So what were you doing? You changed something. Was it because the engine was reused? Was it because somebody decided to run a new flight configuration? I'm not sure why you would do that, especially when you have customer payloads on board. That's probably not smart. And if you did do that, you would probably want to do some pretty concrete analysis to make sure that that doesn't happen, right? If you're going to change the parameters on a customer mission. Maybe that flight was the test. Yeah, Hellfish, the thing about doing stuff like that, like I said, is that you know, especially if someone's paying for it, you really want to make sure that it doesn't explode. So that tells me that their analysis was not good enough. Like, I'm not trying to be a pain in the butt, but they really didn't say why that happened. And don't get me wrong, no one does. Like Astra said, oh, the combustion chamber burned through. Actually, I mean, Astra was a little more transparent than that, to be honest with you. Were there people on this flight? No. Yeah. They noted design change and blame it on that, but earlier they said it did something they didn't see in testing, so they changed it and didn't test it. Exactly. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. That's, you know, they said that they changed everything, but they didn't say why. Why was this configuration changed? Why would you do that? Yeah, that's, anybody that knows a little bit about rocket science is going to read that and go, Keep talking and nobody explodes. Yep. Yeah, that... I mean, I'm sure people could draw conclusions from that, but they basically, like... They basically said, I was driving down the road, and I got a flat tire, okay? I saw that the tire had a puncture in it, and we tested that the tire would have a puncture in it after we got the original flat, and yeah, we fixed all the problems. But they never addressed why the tire went flat in the first place. Why was the tire flat? Did you hit a nail? Why was the tire flat? Did you overpressurize the tire and it hit a bump and it popped? Why would you overpressurize the tire in the first place? What were you trying to do? See what I mean? They never said why the original problem happened. And the crazy part about it is that they said they said there was good analysis there. Hold on. Let me just go back up here real quick. The structural fatigue was caused by operating temperatures that exceeded the expected and analyzed values of the nozzle. Yeah, collection, yeah. Yeah. The structural fatigue was caused by operational temperature. So this is basically saying we knew it would explode if we operated it like this, but we operated it like this anyway. I.e., we knew the tire was going to pop, but we overinflated the tire anyway, and we concluded that it popped, and then we tested it on a different tire, and that one also popped. But yeah, they never really went into why they were doing that. And I'll be honest with you, that's the question I would be asking if I was like buying a ticket for New Shepard or something. Why did you change the parameters if you knew that would break the engine? Expected and analyzed values. Why did you change it in the first place? What were you trying to do? I mean, clearly they didn't test it. Clearly this was the test. But that begs another question. Like, why would you have a test flight with paying customers' payloads on board? Now, don't get me wrong. That does happen. Vulcan's first flight is going to have a payload on board. Atlas V's first flight had a payload on board. I'm pretty sure Delta's did as well. So, I mean, food for thought. Technically, Falcon 9's first flight was the test flight was paid for by NASA. So technically, it was a flight for somebody, right? Like, yeah, Creeper. It's not exactly the same, but yeah. Why would you do this? Why would you do this way? Presumably the payload was insured. A payload's always insured, Dread. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe it's a case of ask for forgiveness and not permission. Yeah, launch the rocket with paying customers for test money. Yeah, that would seem right. So like, if Blue told them that they were doing this and then it failed, like that's fine. But you don't go and change a parameter on a flight for an operational rocket, a rocket that's flown many times previously, without the customer knowing. That's what I'm wondering. Did the people that paid for those scientific experiments to go up there, namely NASA, so my tax dollars are involved now, that's good. Did they know about this? Did they know the risk involved? If they didn't, well then that's false advertising. See what I'm talking about? And don't get me wrong, I'm not holding Blue's feet to the fire just because they're Blue. I like Blue Origin. But if we want to be really serious about commercial spaceflight, this accountability needs to be expected. Because I think Blue is straightforward. Blue is pretty good about this. They've flown people before. Yeah, it's a suborbital trajectory. It doesn't matter. It's a rocket. It's still complicated. You know? It's not that this isn't a reflection of Blue. I like I said, I like Blue. New Glenn is going to be fantastic when that thing flies. It's going to be amazing. And Blue's working on all kinds of other stuff, you know. So I'm not just holding them to the fire because Herder, you know, the hot thing to do is to hate on Blue Origin. I don't do that. But, however, you know, if we're going to be serious about commercial spaceflight like this, there has to be transparency in this regard. It has to be this way. Because, you know, even if Blue's intentions are good, you never know. Another commercial company could come along, you know, could buy out Blue Origin. That's really rare, right? Like, they could buy them out and then they could be like, oh, well, it's proprietary. We can't say why that happened. And that's going to end up making rockets less safe. If we're going to be, and if the public doesn't support a commercial partnership for spaceflight, then it'd be real easy to pull a plug on that. Right? So, once again, I'm not just holding Blue's feet to the fire because they're Blue. We need to know why that change was made. People fly on this rocket. Customers pay for this rocket. And if you didn't disclose the information that you're introducing new tests to the rocket with a customer payload on board and the added risk for that, well, guess what? That's false advertising. That could be super detrimental to the commercial spaceflight industry because someone could sue a commercial company into oblivion for false advertising, right? Someone could. There's precedent there. Abso-freaking-lutely. There's a legal precedent there. And if that happens, That could stagnate the commercial industry. They have to be straightforward about this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. SpaceX had a cheese wheel for their Falcon 9 test flight. Yeah, but it was inside a Dragon capsule that was contracted under COTS, so it was technically NASA was the paying customer. If you had the opportunity to go to the moon, but you couldn't come back and had no extra resources than what was on the rocket that brought you there, would you still go? Space exploration is not one-way trips, Clang. The only way that I would go to the moon on a one-way trip is if I had the resources to live out my life there, so colonization. That's the only way. One-way trips in space flight is not... That's not space exploration. That's being a lemming. Hey, there's a 68er from PY. Thanks, man. Spasiba. Yeah, Sajid, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know? Why do so many people ask me that question? I don't know. The glamorization of space exploration, you know? You know, it's... Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, real space flight doesn't work like that, dudes. There's no one-way trips here. One-way, if you're on a one-way trip to the moon right now, you die. You're not coming, like, even if you land on the surface and you're there, you're dead. You're gonna be there for a couple of days and then, at best, like, probably even less, you know? With a knife, Samcar. Would you move to a lunar colony given the opportunity and assuming it was safe enough? Sure. Absolutely. Hey, how are you? Check out this crazy save. What's up, man? Nice. No. He's good. Nice. This is random, but this is the best super heavy. That's nice, Erudite. That's Haze Gray art. Yeah, that guy's really good. Did you see the new challenges? I'll be honest, I kind of don't want to do this. I might skip this weekly challenge, man. Yeah, we literally just did that. Actually, you know what? Let me check something. Hold on. Send Nate a message and ask for a new challenge. I'm just looking at the Delta V numbers here. Yeah. So what's the first one? Land a vehicle, crew or uncrew on Duna. Stretch, land a crew on Duna and then return them safely to Kerbin. Jeb level, land a crew on Ike. Take a picture with them with Duna visible in the background. Then land them on Duna and take a picture with Ike in the background. Then fly them all home. Val level, land an empty Kerbin return vehicle on one of Duna's polar ice caps and land a crew somewhere other than the ice caps. Drive that crew using either a wheeled or aerial vehicle from the second launch site to the first one. Oof. 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 Just watched the VOD. The AMA was awesome. Right on, man. I'm pretty sure this will do every single challenge except for the, it'll do every challenge except for the Watney edition, in which case I would need 2 of them. Yeah, maybe Oculus. I don't know. Oh, boy. Hang on 1 second, guys. I gotta send a message out real quick. Can we call this the balls launch system? Jeez. Yeah. Okay, chat didn't go that fast. All right, cool. So this could do it. We could do most of the goals with this thing. In fact, we don't need that big crew tank. We could, I mean, even though the big crew tank is kind of like quote unquote more realistic there. This will literally get us anywhere. You can go anywhere in the solar system with this thing. In fact, the swerve might. What happens with the nerve? How much delta V do we have there? Yeah, you don't have as much delta V. It's a water tower. How much do you hate that YouTube shorts don't allow scrubbing? Ugh. I don't really watch shorts, to be honest. What the water tower doing? Yep. This will complete all of the challenges. Primary, land a vehicle. Drum, the AMA ended like 2 to 3 hours ago. I was in the science and tech category for it, dude. And then I switched back to KSP, and then I switched to S&T again. The first one, though. Or no, I was in KSP too, and then switched to science. All right, cool. Right on. We need to land a vehicle. This will land on Duna, no problem. Yeah, it'll land. Oh, man, I don't really want to do another Duna architecture, to be honest with you. So what exactly is the ball? It's a hydrogen tank, dude. Big old hydrogen tank. The swerve engine is awesome, Wilder. Yeah, swerve is beast, man. Guys, what I wanted to do is actually, you know that space station idea that I had of like seeing how big you can make a space station just to see what the game does? I kind of wanted to do that. But, yeah, take that for what it's worth. Like, I want to see where KSP2 kind of conks out with parts. But yeah, what other ideas? I mean, I've had other ideas. Like, do that instead of the challenge. Yeah. You support this idea? Yeah, the EJ level challenge. Gigantic space station. Like, I really want to see how big we can get with, like what's Kerbal's scalability right now, you know? Build a pad and integration center? Didn't we say yesterday that we're going to keep ship simples because the game wasn't ready for complicated? Yeah. I'm thinking what I want to do. F4 Phantom time? We did say that we wanted to do that, so... Alright. Yeah, you know what? Let's start off with that. Get the creative juices flowing. Let's do that. So, we want to make an F4, huh? Okay. Yeah, Nate had a repository of F4s because the F4 is the chadliest plane of all time. All right. What's the challenge this week? Literally what we did yesterday. I'm doing it out, to be honest. Like, yeah, I think I'll skip this challenge. We'll do another one some other time. All right, let's build a plane. It says it's a QF4, but there's clearly someone aboard. Interesting. Blurst aerodynamics? Yeah. Alright, so... Alright, how are we going to do this? Let's... how are we going to do the canopy? So the F4 is a two-seater. How are we going to do that? I mean, that nose cone doesn't look too bad. We just got to get all the oxidizer out of it. And then something like that. But the F4's nose kind of... kind of goes down like that, but we're going to need another... We need the Rizzo's... See, the radar service officer. Like, I don't know how we're going to do that. It'd have to be something like this. That looks a little bit strange, though. Actually, how I used to do this in KSP1 was put one cockpit backwards to the other. Like that. But that, now that we can see the interiors of those things, that just looks silly. Oh, boy. For Val level, are you going to pull from the movie and design accordingly? Dude, I don't know if I want to do the challenge. I got kind of challenged out from last night, man. That was such a pain in the butt, man. That was really, really tough. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do the double cockpit, you know? Especially because you can see through them, you know? Like, you could see through the damn parts. But, okay. Alright, I think I can figure this out. Let's do something like this. You know, we'll get the approximate position of the radar service officer. I mean, it's going to look a little bit strange with one clipped into the other like that, but that's kind of how it is, you know, like... The canopy is going to look a little weird, but that's alright. So, now what I need is the fuselages. Give me the fuselages. Let's go... something like this, right? Or tubes! Yep. Yeah, right. So, do we have... I'm thinking about how we're going to handle... Damn, dude. Damn. That looks a little silly. But now you see the stupid nose cone going through them. Oh man, how are we gonna do this? Nate, listen to your gut. We need more fuselage parts, man. Like before in KSP1, it wasn't that big of a deal if you clip parts like this. That was fine. But yeah, in KSP2, it's definitely a thing. Oh. Okay. Well, let's just keep building. Let's see. So that's kind of a round shape, pretty much all the way to the back. Let's do something like that, right? And then what I want is fuel tanks, right? Where are the fuel tanks? Right here. Yeah, that'll look the part. Oh, Drummer's got the AMA link. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. Bomb, you were stationed at Ramstein in the early 80s when the 86 TFW was comprised of F4s. At my dorm was close to the runway. You want to talk about loud? 2 J79s, man. Yeah, those F4s are loud. But that's why I like them. They're not the best handling plane, to be honest with you. All of these like dihedral and anhedral surfaces on the F4 are there to make the plane fly correctly. Because it's not the best fighter, but dang, I like the F4 because it goes fast and it looks freaking cool. That's a cool looking airplane, man. See, like when McDonnell Douglas was originally doing designs, right? Look, you see this mock-up it has straight stabilizers. See that? Straight stabilizers and no dihedral on the wings. So dihedral and anhedral means your wings are like this or like this. Anhedral is down. Dihedral is up. That's what it's called. So they really didn't. Yeah, when they made it, they had to make modifications to make the thing fly a little bit better. And that's why it has these like swept up surfaces and then the stabilizers are swept down, etc., etc. But what the F4 lacked in maneuverability, it made up for in speed. F4s can literally go faster than most modern fighter planes. Seriously, they can go faster, if not just as fast. So an F4 in the late 60s, you know, these things started flying early 60s, and then by the late 60s, they were all over the place, right? Like the U.S. fielded them, Army, Navy, Air Force. Like they tried to do exactly what they did with the F-35, try to make one plane that does everything. And yeah, how much Roswell tech is in an F4? No, the F4? No, not much. No. This is real conventional stuff. But if we go down to performance here, take a look. The F4 can go Mach 2.2. That is extremely fast. Maximum speed is about 1,500 miles an hour, almost 2,400 kilometers an hour, so 1,280 knots. That is really, really quick. Oh, no. Why would you do this? What? I hate this. I hate it so much. All right. So they can book, man. They really go fast. Even by today's standards. Like if you look at an F-22, take a look. Look, an F-22, max speed 2.25, 1,500 miles an hour. See what I mean? The F4 is 50 years old. It can go as fast as an F-22. That's why I like them so much, because they're really cool looking planes and they go really, really freaking fast. How's that cover aerodynamic? Which one? Don't worry, they were recycled into razor blades. Yeah. It ain't no F-14? Yeah, I know. Because it's faster. You're welcome. The Germans use them to manufacture cars. Well, it's better than what we did with our F-4s. The thing is, right? See that F-4? Nice looking plane, right? That's a QF-4. QF-4 is the last variant that they made of the F-4 Phantom. And what a QF-4 is a target. That's what it is. It's a target. QF-4, retired aircraft converted into remote-controlled target drones used for weapons and defense systems research. Oh, two of my favorite planes. They blew them all up. For all things, there's a beginning and an end? Yeah, can it end in my driveway, please? I'll take the Hulk like this. I would take this. Put that in my backyard. No reason. No, you could take all the weapon systems out. I don't want any of that. You could take the jet engines out. I still don't want that. I just want this. Well, at least the Iranians still have them in service. Actually, a lot of countries still field them, dude. They still field F-4s. The Greeks still use them. The Hellenic Air Force still uses F4 Phantoms. And it's awesome because they have the Phantom logo on them, which is dope. Well, the thing is that they made a ton of F4s. F4, once again, they mass-produced these things like crazy. They were everywhere. And that's part of the reason why people still use them, why armies still use them, or air forces still use them, because there is a ton of parts. The F4 was used by the Army, the Navy, and the Marine Corps. They all have variants of the F4 for, Navy missions or Marine Corps missions or Army. Or not Army, Air Force. Air Force, Navy, and Marine Corps. Excuse me. Because, once again, the F4 was supposed to do what the F-35 is supposed to do. It's supposed to be one fighter frame that does everything. It just really wasn't up to the task in the 60s. And whether people agree with that or not, I don't know, man. I think the F4 is a great plane. It goes fast. It looks cool, but it's not really particularly good at any one role. Yes, we do, and they'll probably fly tomorrow, national holiday. Yep, the Hellenic Air Force still uses them, which is really cool. Check it out. Iran has them too. South Korea has 24 of them. So Greece, Iran, South Korea, and Turkey. Iran has 62 F4s. Can we think if we went and asked them, we could get some of those back? You think they probably wouldn't? No, they probably wouldn't give it to us. Never mind. Ooh, looks good with that pointy nose. Nice. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, they'd probably tell me to piss off. Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
A guy I used to work for worked on developing the HUD for the F4. Hey, Sim, 19-month resub. Thank you. So yeah, the F4s are used. They were used by everyone, dude. Actually, I want to see the production numbers for this thing. Yeah, 5,195. That is a lot of. That's a lot of planes, man. I saw a lot of them in Turkey passing over the city with sonic booms. They're quick. Speaking of planes, what the frick is this? That's a Horton prototype, I think. Flykin, I think. Horton HO229, I think. It's probably not. The Soviet equivalent was the MiG-21. See, the thing about MiGs, Will, is that for the longest time, MiGs were not fighter jets. Okay? They were not fighter jets. They were interceptors. Okay? Interceptors are different. Interceptors are a type of thing that basically is designed to not fly for very long, fly up, fly really, really fast, shoot down a bomber, and then come back down. A MiG-21 is more an interceptor than anything. Same with a MiG-23 and the MiG-25. MiG started building like all-around fighters when they got to the MiG-29. The MiG-29 is a good all-around system. You like my angle at streaming, Scrim? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. I hate it so much, dude. I hate that. That's terrible. There's a reason why they made one and said, no, never mind. But yeah, Scrim, I'm glad you like it. I hate canards for what it's worth. But not for the reason that you think. They're cool if you want to make an air superiority fighter, but anyway. That looks like a Horton prototype, Flykin. There's only 2 of them in existence. There's the 229 prototype at the Smithsonian, and then that's like serial number 1. Serial number 4 is the one at the Smithsonian. The other 2 aren't. Yep. Yeah, the Rafale's cool. My favorite plane with canards is probably the Eurofighter. The Eurofighter's cool. It's a nice plane. Alright, so yeah, we gotta figure this one out. You know what? You know what might be a good idea? Taking this and then literally rotating the entire thing like that. That probably will give us a better angle for like the Rizzo, the radar service officer. Or a Rio. It's not a Rio. It's not a Rizzo. It's a Rio. Radar intercept. Excuse me. Weapon service officer is a. What's Wizzo? I forget. But yeah. And the MiG-25 and yeah, the MiGs are interceptors, dudes. That's what they are. They're designed to shoot down B-52s. That's why the Soviets made those. Rio for Navy, Wizzo for the Air Force. Yeah, there you go, Twisted. Thank you. Yeah, I sorry, I wasn't saying it right. My apologies. By the way, I built this in KSP and it doesn't want to fly. Okay, what's this? Okay. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, let's just just pretend that we didn't see that, okay? Yeah, that was strange. Anyway. Anyway, so yeah, I like F4s. F4s are my favorite. So now what we need to do is we need to go into mirror sim right here, and I need to start making the intakes and the structural fuselage. So I'm going to take these, we're going to move these out, and then we can go into, oh yeah, love that. We can do a little thing like this, and we want our center of mass to be basically lined up here. So what we can do behind that is our engine mount. So we can use a structural fuselage to get the mass balance right. And then we could put down Panthers. We need 2 Panther motors. So part of the reason why the F4 can go so fast is the J79. The J79 is one of the best jet engines ever devised. It's a 7-stage axial compressor. I think it's a low bypass, no, high bypass turbo? Hold on. I don't know why I'm blanking. It's an axial flow turbojet. Yeah, so it's a turbojet. It's not even a bypass. It's a straight axial flow compressed turbojet, which speed, fast, very fast. Actually, how many stages do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, 17 stage axial compressor. Nice. Yeah, power. Yeah, other planes that have J79s in it is the F104 because fast. Yeah, because fast. Oh, also the Convair B58. Yeah, if you're a very sophisticated av geek, fast. The B58 was very quick. Very quick. And then the CJ805 is really cool. They had a non-afterburning version of the J79 and the one of my favorite airliners of all time, the 990. Hang on one second. I got a message. The 990, see that? There's only 2 airliners in existence that are faster than that thing. Anybody know what they are? $747? Nope. 990's faster than a 747. Way faster. Concorde and the Tupolev 144 are the only things that can go fast. Faster than this. Seriously. The Convair 990 has 4 F4 Phantom engines on it, CJ805s. There's 4 of them. That thing can go a little ways past Mach 1. But here's the thing about breaking the sound barrier. There's no static point of a sound barrier. There's no, like, you need to go this speed to go Mach 1. No, it doesn't work like that. The reason why is because Mach speed is localized to airspeed, and the air moving over the plane at different parts will be different. How do you know? Well, the wing. In order for the wing to work right, you need to have the air moving a lot faster over the top of the wing than the bottom. So there's this regime from 0.8 Mach to 1.2 Mach called transonic, right? Transonic is literally where about half of your plane is breaking the sound barrier. It could be some of it, could be other parts. Like, that's why, like, sometimes when you see, like, at air shows, you see fighter planes flying around and you see that condensation. That's not breaking the sound barrier. That's just some air going through phase change really quick. And when you go from high to low speeds like that, it condenses the water vapor out of the atmosphere, right? So, in the transonic regime, you do get phenomenon like that, but basically air starts doing weird things when half of your plane is breaking the speed of sound. And that's why there's no, like, one single sound barrier, right? It varies with pressure and temperature and humidity, right? But there's the transonic regime. Transonic is 0.8 to 1.2 Mach. The 990 could hang around in transonic, so it technically could go faster than the speed of sound, but not much faster. It can sit in the transonic regime, which is pretty damn impressive. Because a plane sitting in transonic, where some of your plane is breaking the sound barrier and some of it isn't, would be like having a race car that can, like a race car that's designed for Le Mans, that can also drive the Baja 1000. Yeah. Transonic really starts shaking things around. You get flutter all over the place. It can rip planes apart if you're not careful. No love for the XB70? Wait, what? What do you mean no love for the XB70? We're talking about airliners. What about putting a J58 into an F4? I don't think it would fit. When a jet is traveling at 2,000 miles an hour, what kind of heat would the aircraft take? There would be heating. Sure, absolutely, Scrim. If you want to get technical, it really depends on what your dynamic pressure on the vehicle is. Once again, it depends on the airspeed. What's the speed that the air is hitting the plane at? That your heating is directly proportional to the amount of air that you're crashing into. So it would be there, but it wouldn't be that much. But as you go further, yeah, so once you're out of transonic, past 1.2 Mach, you go into supersonic. Supersonic is 1.2 Mach to Mach 5, okay? The heating goes up pretty exponentially once you start getting past Mach 2 and Mach 3. Like, because the air quantity, like, say you're flying at Mach 1, right, or Mach 1.2 at 30,000 feet. You're running into air pretty fast. But once again, it's the collision. It's the collision of the air actually hitting the airplane. Like, that happens. You're flying through mass. You're flying through gases, right? So if you're doing that same thing at like Mach 5, well, it's the same quantity, but it's actually hitting you a lot faster, so you're going to make more heat, right? And as you go faster and faster and faster, like say you're at a static altitude, the heating, it really depends. Like, it depends on how fast you're going. Like, how much is it? If you're going fast enough, it can melt titanium. Like, and that's kind of the reason why, like, an SR-71 and an XB-70, for instance, have their upper limits to, like, how fast you can fly. The crazy thing is like, Shadow Wolf, you're talking about the XB-70. Fine, we can talk about it. The XB-70 could go past Mach 3, but they never put the pedal to the floor with the XB-70. They never did it. The program was canceled before it reached its theoretical maximum. And the SR-71, the fastest recognized speed is Mach 3. I guarantee you both of those planes could go fast enough to literally melt themselves. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, the plane will just re-enter. Yeah, you're going so fast. I guarantee you. Like, the propulsion is not your bottleneck here. It's material science, believe it or not. Yep. Yeah, the XB-70 passenger liner. Yeah, guys, in this context, we're talking passenger planes. It's only 2 passenger planes that go faster than this. The Concorde and the Tupolev 144. The Tupolev 144, ironically enough, had problems with transonic. That's part of the reason why it has canards on it and stuff. Actually, no, canards was subsonic. But yeah, I digress. Yeah. The P-51 had trouble with the control surfaces jamming when they were nudging the sound barrier because the elevators were fixed and didn't rotate up and down entirely. Yep. Yeah, transonic is weird, dude. For the longest time, you know, up until Chuck Yeager, nobody... They were like, can we go faster than the speed of sound? Like, there was a time 60, 70 years ago when people thought the speed of sound was like the speed of light. You can't go faster than it. But yeah, we figured out you absolutely can. Do you think you could develop aircraft to exceed re-entry speeds and maintain safe temperatures? Well, Scrim, here's the thing. All right, and this is kind of a bane of like rocket science and aviation, right? So, okay. There's no doubt in my mind that the SR-71 could probably go past Mach 5. But at that point, you're going to need a thermal protection system. The SR-71 is straight made out of titanium. The whole fuselage. For heating. For the exact problem that we're addressing. It's made out of titanium. All of it. The entire thing, the whole plane is made out of titanium, which is absurd when you think about it. Like, I don't even want to know what that costs. I don't even want to know. But even then, even with the titanium fuselage, you're going to have to find a way to dump the heat, right? So you're going to need some type of thermal protection system. And once you get past Mach 5, now you're going into hypersonics. Hypersonics are past Mach 5. Now you're getting into the regime where the space shuttle flies. And if you noticed, let me just, I'm just going to point it out here, right? Like, so that's the one at the Museum of Flight. So look at that. That plane is designed to fly Mach 3, maybe Mach 4, we don't know. It's designed to fly that fast. It's very pointy. It's very pointy, very sleek. See that? Once you get up into hypersonics, it starts getting weird, man. Hypersonics, the way that plasma flows over things changes the shape. Big time. See what I'm talking about? Hey, Scrim, 2-month resub. I'm resubbing, you're too good. Thanks, dude. Now, to the untrained eye, to the person that doesn't know what the space shuttle or the SR-71 is, like say somebody doesn't know too much about aviation, which one of these things looks like it goes faster? That or that? That looks like it goes way faster than the space shuttle. But in reality, the space shuttle can travel about 6 times faster and fly through the atmosphere about 6 times faster than the SR-71. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, we'll say 5 times just for good measure. Is that crazy? Once you start getting into hypersonics, pointy noses don't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because guess what? That point gets really, really freaking hot. That's why the space shuttle has a blunt nose, because the blunt nose takes that heat that happens and disperses it over a larger surface area. So, believe it or not, stuff that's more shaped like a boat than it is like an airplane flies better past Mach 5. Interesting, right? The space shuttle is re-entering the atmosphere after having no aeroforce on it, though. It's its job to slow down. Yeah, of course. It's designed to slow down. The space shuttle creates an insane amount of drag. Not necessarily at hypersonic speeds. It has to do S-turns to slow down to do that. The space shuttle was a suicidal design. I disagree, Josen. Pretty badly, actually. I mean, it turns out if you take your, if you went off-roading in your Prius and it broke, would you blame the Prius because you went off-roading in it? Turns out when you don't operate the vehicle in the way that was intended, bad stuff happens. It's kind of funny how that works, huh? The CIA used shell companies to buy titanium from the USSR. Yep. The USSR helped build the planes that we spied on them with. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a funny one. I love that story. Yeah, pretty crazy. Even though the shuttle doesn't look like it, even though the shuttle doesn't look like it, your design really starts to change once you get into transonic, supersonic, and then hypersonic. The design really changes, which is interesting. Who invented the space shuttle? Rockwell Engineering, or Rockwell International is what made it. They got absorbed by Boeing in 93, 94, something like that. All right, anyway. So, yeah, a little bit on speed and stuff. But the F4 can go pretty damn fast for what it is. All right, so let's figure out the rest of this. Now we're going to need... We got to change the shape, because up at the front of the F4, let's go F4. Control F4. Let's go back to its wiki page. Yeah, we're going to need to make that shape right there. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. All right, if I can see you, buddy. On March 12th, Lockheed Martin tweeted with an accompanying picture of Dark Star. Yeah, I love how they said it's the fastest acknowledged craft or whatever, the SR-71. If intake's like this. Almost looks like the Mercedes side pod, yeah. Let's take a look here. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. All right, here, let me get another fuselage here. Like that, and like that. Okay, all right, okay. Looks a little strange. The intakes on the F4 don't actually look like that. They're kind of like the opposite of this. Like, hey, get in here. There we go. Oh, yeah, that looks the part. Nice. Very good. Okay. Cool. Now, where is the intake relative to the cockpit? It's about halfway up, so let's go in here and do that. Yeah, that looks... Yep, that looks the part, I'd say. Now, we got to do some detail work down in here, but that's not too bad. How are you going to launch that in this current build of Kerbal? 50-50 chance of the game crashing. What? I've only had the game crash on me once, dude. And that was because I did something dumb. Oops. Do I have an autosave? I screwed up. There we go. I tried to open the part window when I was launching an insanely high part count ship. Yeah, I've never crashed it. How much refurbishment do you think the best well-conditioned shuttle would need? I would build new ones. Just build a new one. There's no point in trying to bring Discovery, Atlantis, or Endeavor. Don't do that. Yeah, no. Just build a new one. Is 3,000 hours in KSP1 a lot? Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, that's a lot of time. Okay, this is looking good. Now, we got to do some work up here with the intakes. The intakes don't look exactly right. So here's what we'll do. What I did in my older versions of KSP was I actually put panels here to make the ramp for the intake like this. Yeah, that panel's a little bit on the big side. Ah, where's my... I just want my regular panels, dang it. Okay. Okay. I don't think I could make that look right, but it is the right size for the ramp here. You know what? Screw it. RF4 is going to have some I-beams off to the side. It's a little adjustable. Well, it's not really adjustable. It's designed to cut through the air and get it to go into the motor. The air that the nose cone. Notice how like the intake is kind of curved in. The air that the nose cone moves around, right? If you look at speed, it's designed to channel it into the intake. That's kind of why that's there. Instead of just slipping up and over the aircraft, that's why those things are there. Poor Phantom. I just need another picture of this from the front. Yeah, see? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the nose has there's a radar in it. Yep, yep. Use the vertical procedural stabilizer. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We can use the wings. I keep forgetting about that. Seriously, I keep forgetting that with the freaking thing. Yeah, we can use wings to shape the fuselage. So you know what? That's what we'll do. Give me some wings here and we'll see. We need stabilizers, right? That's what we need for our wing parts. I totally keep forgetting that this is a thing. I'm like, oh, I'm still thinking KSP1 style where you have to like make a you have to make it out of parts or whatever, like use I-beams and whatnot. So we could put the wings in here like this, and you could, if you made it like super thin. Hey, Go Boy, 68-month resub. If we make it super thin, it basically looks like plating. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Here, you know what? Let me go in here and stop it, camera. It's super shiny. Let me go in here and make this thing that size. I'm not sure how KSP is going to handle these aerodynamics, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's take a look. Hey, come here. Now we just gotta angle it in. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks nice, man. Yeah, goalie. Remember, you can make it longer too, but yeah, I know. Just bear with me on that one. I'll get back to you on the whole make it longer thing, okay? There's a reason why. I want to I'm not using necessarily like procedural wing tessellation, but okay, it's too shiny. All right, hold on. There. It's easier to see it when it's this color. It's too shiny. I didn't really ever think that that would be a problem to have inside of the VAB in Kerbal. Ah, this, I can't see it. It's too shiny. So the reason why I wanted to break this out into segments like this is because we need to be able to construct the shape. So now, if it was Kerbal, we'd be stuck with a square wing here. There's not much we can do about it, and then it would be just sticking into the intake, and it would look stupid. But all we got to do is change the tip length right there, and then lower the span a little bit. Change the wing angle a little bit, and we're good to go. Oh, that's so useful. Now, if we take this and we just go in here, we rotate it a little bit, rotate that same piece. You can make fantastically blended shapes. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Oh, that's freaking cool. And it just, hold on. Let's just get the span just in just a little bit like that. There we go. And then, you know, we blended it. We just got to move it backwards a little ways. And then that's not bad. That's not bad at all, man. And then we got to do one more back here, but we got to blend the engine shape. That shape back here is going to be tough to get right. Because that shape in the back of the Phantom is really complicated. Yeah, that's this area right here. We'll just place something down real quick and see what we can see with it. But yeah, also Japanese F4, very cool. Not sure if these help. I mean, goalie, more reference the better. Why the angled down tail? Which part are you referring to? This part? You know, I'm not 100% sure why they designed that way. Probably to house whatever components are in the tail, like the control surfaces or something. If it looks a little bulky, there's probably a good reason for that. Yeah, goalie, that's actually super useful. Thank you. I don't know if I'll be able to do that out of wings. We might need to just put a wing back there and call it a day, right? Once again, I don't know what making the entire fuselage out of wings is going to bring us in terms of aerodynamics, but, you know, at least the plane will look nice. At least it'll look good. that counts for something, right? Right? And it does. Dude, that looks good, man. I like that. I like that. That's the nice, boy. Oh, that's so sick. All right, so now we can get into making the tail. Yeah, see? We can make that shape. No problem. I'm not sure about making a control surface that looks exactly like that, but we can definitely do it. So we need stabilizer, right? Put the stabilizer out on the back like this. And that's actually not too far off from what we're looking for here. Is this really a challenge if it takes like 2 seconds to make the wing? I remember it, like in KSP1, you had to really be careful with this stuff. Dude, it even made the control surface right. We need to make the top a little bit wider. Just a little bit. So we need tip length to be just a little bit wider. And then change the wing angle to be like that. There you go. Bro, is this... This is... Trying to sculpt this out in KSP1 would take forever. You had to sculpt it out of freaking wings and panels and freaking boards and stuff. Look at that, man. Oh. That looks freaking... Dude, even now, that looks really good. I actually think the tail is a little bit too long. Yeah. Tail's a little bit too long. Yeah, that tail cone. Let's just move it in a little ways. It needs to be like right there, almost. I need to see the whole plane backed out a little bit. Goalie, you got a picture like that? Nah, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, the tail is shorter than the nose. See, like I'm looking distance from like the engine to the back as opposed to the intake to the front. Yeah, the nose is a little bit... Yeah, the nose is longer, so that's actually good. Interesting, Forge. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that looks the part. And where does the tail come to an end? Tail comes to an end just a little bit in front of the motors. So... we need to take this thing and set root length to be just a little bit longer. And then we need the angle to be a little bit more back, like that. And then take that and move that forward just a smidge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Liam, the challenge for this week is land on Duna. I'm good after last night. I'm good. I don't want to do that. It's purple. Perfect. Yeah, I don't want to do that, brother. Is that bad? I'm kind of like, nah. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, that's freaking money, dude. We just got to do some sculpting up front here, especially right there. That doesn't look right. But from the top, though... yeah, I'm kind of like, please don't make me do that. All right. I'm not sure what the verdict is on making fuselages out of wings like this. If Kerbal 2 arrows like Kerbal 1, this shouldn't be that big of an issue. All right, so now what I'm going to need is we need a small stabilizer. Or no. Yeah, that's fine. We need to take the small stab and we need to bring it down here because the Phantom is flat on the bottom, right? So let's bring these two control surfaces together, right? And then they're attached to that piece. So let's go like this. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we can do this. So go in here like this. Go like that. Get rid of that. We don't need a control surface. This is actually just going to be the underside fuselage here. So set wing angle to 50 so it's perfectly straight, right? And then make the tip length 15, right? Like that. And then now we need a place for the larger wing to attach, but we can move the span in like this. There we go. And that gives us a good spot for the box. And I clicked on it and screwed it all up. Nice. Hey, nice wing. All right. Won't the wing camber of the fuselage affect your lift? Yeah, but if I have a much bigger wing here, it should be okay. But I'll be honest, I don't know. This is like the second plane that I've made in KSP, so guys, to be honest with you, I don't have an answer. It might work. Does that help? Why does it always go back to this focal point? I don't understand. That's weird. Alright, so we gotta make these things just a little bit smaller. Something like that is fine. Dude, the fact that we could just bust that out of one part is just absurd to me. Oh, it's so easy. It's so much easier. F4? No, I'm making a Spitfire. Yeah, it's an F4. Hey Whitney, what's going on? You stream today? You're an F4. You know what? That hurts. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to need another set of stabs up here. You know what I was just thinking? How much this is going to suck with the contrails that are in the game. This thing's going to look ridiculous when it's flying around, but... meh. It's fine. Yeah, then it has that little tube coming out of the bottom. Tubes! How is that the rotation button? Huh. Okay. Nice. There we go. Very nice. You know what? Let's just make it the full span. There we go. Hungry fella? There you go. Alright, so now we gotta make the side control surfaces. Or, not side control surfaces. We gotta make these stabilizers on the side. Just got back. F4 build? Nah, this is a Cessna 152. What are you, stupid? What are you, stupid or something? Yeah, man. Building out my favorite. So as you can get pretty crazy with like procedural wing tessellation and stuff, and you can make some pretty awesome shapes, right? Like you can get pretty hardcore with this, and I'm really kind of into it. You know, we might go on a plane building spree here for a little while, because yep, it's pretty freaking cool. Alright, so now we got to do the intake covers here to make these ramp intakes look right. So that's dope. Dude. So we can, if we take that piece and just go up here like this, and you're on stream. Can I help you?
Yeah, but I need you to mute first.
What?
Yes, but I need you to mute first.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to get some stuff done there. Johnny, how you doing, Dick? It's been 84 years. Yeah, I had some stuff that I gotta get done. Who are you? Problem solver. That's what I've been known for. Happy Saturday, huh? A little maneuver just added 50 years. Ah, crap. Alright, so, where were we? We were building out our F4. Oh. Yes. Yes. Those aren't the exact shape, but that definitely looks the part. What about you? Ooh, that's almost the exact shape, but that's too big of a piece. We'll go with that. That's fine. Double stacked intake. Those are so draggy, Matosi. In Kerbal 1 or Kerbal 2? Huh. Jeb has taken over the stream and kidnapped Mr. EJ. Kerbal 2? Alright. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Here, what happens if we just take this and just put it out? Oh. Ooh, I kind of like that. If we can get this piece, the wing, the forward wing, if we can get that to look right, yeah, that'll be great. All right. EJ was away for so long. It's Kerbal 3 time now. Bro. So yeah, guys, I had to get some real life stuff done there real quick. Had to go touch grass. It sucked. Yeah, that's more of a square shape coming up there. Here, let's do... Just jimmying your Russells, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course. All good, fellas. Yeah, had to get some stuff done. I don't really like taking huge breaks like that during the stream, especially if I don't put a video up. But we had to get some wedding stuff figured out. We had to do that. Wedding stuff. Give me 1 sec. Again. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right, cool. Thanks for calling. Lovely, good. Did you poop in the woods? No, I'm not the Pope. In Soviet Russia, grass touch you. Yes. Yes. Yeah. 1.1. You guys got a registry? Can I? The registry is not my department. The registry is not my department. All right, there we go. That's what we need for the front piece right here. And then actually, you know what we can do? We can make this. Too long. Let's try 15. It's 14. Whatever. I gotta actually make the front of this like that. Yeah, there's a little bit of open space up in there. I'm not sure how we're gonna fill up that space, because that space, that doesn't look right. See that little crevasse right there? The fuselage needs to be, there needs to be a wing. Like, I would want to put the wings like this up there, but that's not gonna, that aerodynamically is not going to work very well. May your first Dr. Pepper be a May your first Dr. Pepper be a masculine Dr. Pepper. It took me a second, Johnny, to figure that one out. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Put some wheels on it and send it? Well, I'll tell you what's gonna happen here if we do. It'll go somewhere, and it'll go somewhere really fast. But yeah, after that, probably not. Probably won't go very many places. Well, that's like 90% of the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Gonna be a quick dragster. Yeah, it is. All right. So, well, speaking of that, let's do the wings. All right. So the wings are a very strange shape. Yeah, we're gonna have to make it out of 2 procedural wing segments, but that's not too bad. Also, A10. A10. Very nice. And if you notice, I made this kind of a first attachment wing the same size that we basically need. I noticed for whatever reason, dudes, the, whoa. U2 F4. I noticed that for whatever reason, the is it these ones? One of these things has a. It's one of these things has a deflection rate higher than the other ones. I think it's the small wing. Like if we go in here on the small wing, what is the lift without the final wings? Huh? Oh, it's not going to get very far. See, the deploy angle's 30 on those. I like that. That's good. 30 degrees of deflection is what we want. So, little word on how I attach this. I have the center spine of this thing, right? And then the fuel tank right there with the fuselages and the intake and the engine is attached to that centerpiece right there. So I made sure to attach the wing to that because that's going to be not too many degrees of separation from the root part. Always try to do that. It's the Kevin Bacon rule, dudes. 6 degrees of separation. Don't try to make nothing go too far away from your root part. And if you do that, you will... if you do that, your plane ends up being a little bit sturdier. What's the deflection on the real one? What do you mean, Theik? Actually, hold on. Let me take this wing right here. Get rid of that. Take this piece. And maybe go vertical like that. There we go. And then just decrease the span. Oh, that's so dope. Dude, it's too easy. It's too easy. Oh, that's too easy, man. You use so many wings to make that shape, you might not even need a wing. Yeah, but we don't need it. We want it. Okay? Oh, that's sick. Dude, I love the procedural wings. They make them so freaking good, dude. It makes it so easy. Unbelievable. It's crazy how simple that actually is. All right, that's the span we're talking here. That's pretty much perfect. Procedural wings are pretty awesome, dudes. Let me just take a look. I think the sweep angle is a little bit further back. Keep the end of the wing thick. And then to overcome that gap, I'll blend the wing in, and that'll look pretty good. I think that wing might be a little bit too long. Let me see if we have like an orthographic view of the F4. Like a blueprint style view. It should be down here. Usually Wikipedia has one. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought those were flat on the back, but they're definitely not. It's not flat backed. There's a sweep on the whole wing is swept just a little bit. So we can there we go. Nice. Nice. And then I think we can close up the span a little bit. What was the piece you used on the bottom middle? A wing. Another wing, dude. Yeah. Once again, the only thing that makes this thing look a little weird is the double canopy. Like, if that was one singular canopy, that would be really, really useful. But, yeah, other than that, it ain't bad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, did you text your friend? Oh, you too, huh? Oh, wow. That's 4 people now that have let me know. Or, no, well, no, 3 people 4 times now. Oh, thanks, Chief. Ah. Very nice. Very nice. Bree, I did it. We're good. Oh my God. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's. You need evidence? No! I did it! Leave me alone! Ugh! Stop it! Stop! You crazy whammons. Give me 1 second. What kind of suit should you get? A good one. It's starting to look like an F4. Good. Good. Now, I noticed that the F4 has 2 sets of flaps right there. We could do a stubby procedural wing and then another procedural wing if we wanted to mimic the control surfaces exactly. I kind of low-key want to do that. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Move the span. There we go. There we go. And now we'll be able to have flaps. Now, something I kind of noticed here. There we go. Yeah, if you try to snap the wing into position, it doesn't work. It doesn't like it. So what's the 25,750? Okay, so now if we do that and we take the same things and we go... we go. That really looks stupid. All right, cool. So we're going to have to mess with this and mess with the tip length a little bit. There we go. Actually, the sweep angle, the backs of the wings are before the nozzles on the engine, so this is actually too much of a sweep angle. Yeah. And then we could set this one to the same, like that. There we go. That way you can also get the up tilt. That's right, Duffney. Yeah, exactly, dude. Actually, that it looks like the sweep. I'm still not getting the sweep angle right exactly. Let's go with 40, and we'll see where it gets us. Interesting that one needed to be 41. Oh, that's because I set it to that. Idiot. Yeah, Jacob, we're getting there. Wait, what's this one? Okay. I think we actually need to move the whole wing section forward just a little bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Ooh. Well, that's not bad. That's not a bad problem to have. Excellent. There we go. Are those wings? I think they're too long. Here, let's shorten them up. Did you know that you can type the number bar and set exact numbers? You can? That's cool. I know you could do that in the craft file. I didn't know you could do it in the editor. That's neat. I actually think my wings are still too long. Or they're too wide. Let's lower the wingspan again. Like to 8. Let's bring her down. Because, like, I'm looking at this blueprint here, and it looks to be, like, take the width of the fuselage right there with the 2 engines. This length here is about the same as that. It's close, right? It's just a little bit longer. And using that scale, just a little bit longer would be with this shorter wing like this. See? Yeah. Fresh update off the dev press. All right, what do we got? All right, we got an update from Naderade here. What's up? Well, it'll be tough to beat the sheer number of fixes that went into patch 1. We're seeing quite a few big ones go into patch 2. We are still pulling a couple of late-breaking improvements into that build, and once we've got it in QA's hands, we should be able to give you a date, and of course, full patch notes will be posted when the build goes public. Until that time, here are a few things that are already checked into patch 2. Fixed loss of vehicle on reference frame when physics-less parts were present. Fixed flameout engines not restarting properly. Enabled switching between vehicles in atmospheric flight within the PhysX bubble. Yes. Yes! Yeah, it was quick. I told you these guys, these updates are going to come a lot faster than you think. Recovered Kerbals now return to the VAB Kerbal Manager. Nice, nice. Gave click priority to planets rather than moons when zoomed out in map view. Oh, thank God. Okay. Struts and fuel lines no longer broken after cloning subassembly in VAB. Thank you. Fixed bug. Vessels with no control deleted during the save. Fixed the flowers on Kerbin. Oh, the scatterer. Yeah. Added next button to the seizure warning screen. Nice, nice. Height fog added to all atmospheres. Cool, cool. Updated parking garage collision. It's now possible to enter the structure. And various CPU and GPU optimizations to improve performance. Touch grass, man. There are other improvements that we're hoping to squeeze into patch 2. One of which got checked in last night. So hopefully, a few more big ticket items will get added to the list in the coming days. Here are a couple of screenshots to show our progress. We've pruned all the hovering flowers made of squares and replaced them with flowers made of flowers. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. We're also pretty excited about how nice the new height fog is looking. It's a subtle change, but it adds a lot of depth to the landscape. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Developers, 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 developers. Developers, 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 developers. Yes! Get on your feet! Get up! Yes! Woo! That's never not gonna be funny, man. Get up! Get on your feet! Get up! I love this company! That's never not gonna be funny. Oh my goodness. For 20 more years, it's still gonna be funny. Developers, developers, developers. All right, hold on. Quick pause. ADD break, you fricks. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Ballmer! Come on! Get up! Get up! Come on! Come on! Give it up for me!
Are you excited about those spreadsheets? Yeah! Spreadsheets!
Who said sit down?
You ready?
Developers.
Yeah!
Yes.
Good times, man. It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny, dude. He's so funny. Developers. Oh god. Steve Ballmer? I don't know what Steve Ballmer's up to. He was the CEO of Microsoft, guys. Oh my gosh. That man laughed at the iPhone. Oops. What did he do after that? Oh, he retired. He got developed. Dude, that first one. Get on your feet, get up! It's so good, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Ballmer!
Yeah!
Give it on for me! Come on!
It's so good. It's so funny. I need him as a personal hype man. He bought the Clippers. He left Microsoft and bought the Clippers. He's just enjoying being a hype man now. He's good at that. Oh, God. Dude. How big of a line did he? Dude, he's doing something, man. He either hit a line or he looked at his bank account. It's probably the second one. Just, I mean... That's so funny, dude. That guy makes me laugh. That's never not gonna be funny. Developers. If I ever become a CEO, like if I'm ever a CEO of a company, I will act like that. I swear. I'll do it. Either that or ironically be like, you know, and that's why my company is solely focused on developers. Like, I would do stuff like that because that's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, you're kind of a CEO? Wait a second. Now I'm kind of a CEO. Now we're good. BitConnect! Whoa! Aren't you the CEO of this channel? I'm the CEO, I'm the CTO, I'm the CFO, and maybe even the GMO. Stonks. You hit your bomber peak. You're also HR. The mods are more HR, but they're forward-facing HR. What? What did you say, Likes? I didn't say nothing. Oh, yeah. I'm the GTFO. Yep. And the SAS and the RCS. Yeah, dude. Ballmer was always nuts, dude. He was always like that. He's like, here, look at some of these early Microsoft commercials, man. They're freaking nuts, dude.
How much do you think this advanced operating environment is worth? Wait just 1 minute before you answer. Watch as Windows integrates Lotus 123 with Miami Vice. Now we can take this Ferrari and paste it right into Windows Right. Now, how much do you think Microsoft Windows is worth? Don't answer. Wait until you see Windows Right and Windows Paint, and then listen to what else you get at no extra charge. The MS-DOS Executive, an appointment calendar, a card file, a notepad, a clock, a control panel, a terminal, a print spooler, RAM driver, and, can you believe it, Reversi. That's right, all these features in Reversi, all for just, how much did you guess? 500? 1,000? Even more? No, it's just $99. That's right. It's $99. It's an incredible value, but it's true. It's Windows from Microsoft. Order today. P.O. Box 286 DOS, except in Nebraska.
Alright, can we get back to the dev notes now? Oh my god. We're also, okay, we had the hype. Who said sit down? That's the best, man. Dude, I miss that crazy tech stuff, man. You just don't see stuff like that nowadays. Nowadays, like, every tech presentation is just...
And that's why we've decided to fully integrate and optimize our platform for SOMO low and trying to make the world a better place. So with that being said, here you go. Here's your here's our demonstration of our platform. Like, our best ever, revolutionary. Yeah, everybody copied Jobs. That's right. Everybody copied Jobs. We need a tech hype man like that again, man. Yeah. Doing my best middle ditch. Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt that Richard Hendricks is definitely based off of that, right? It's just true. Yeah, actually, yeah. It's not even like nerdy like that. It's like, this is the most truly revolutionary, exquisite, intergalactic, planetary intergalactic platform that you could possibly use. It's like that, isn't it? Yeah, it's the real Steve Jobs thing. You guys are right. You think Balmer has ADHD? Dude, he's got something. He's got something. Yeah, Hellfish for sure. Yeah, we went Beastie Boy. Intergalactic planet. And that's the kind of stuff I would do as a CEO of a tech company. I would just say random things. I'd throw random things into my job style speeches just to see if anyone's paying attention. Do you really listen to that guy at the beginning that's talking about the product before they show you the product? Nobody listens to that guy. Except for Nebraska. Oh my gosh. Right? Dude, yeah, we offer expeditious, synergistic, global execution worldwide. Fire Festus, you know what I do? I would just recite the lyrics to like songs, right? Yeah. First, we're gonna let it rock. Then we're gonna let it roll. I know those aren't the lyrics. I'd purposely change the lyrics too, just to screw people up. You know? Just remember, it ain't nothing but a G thing. Okay. It's very provocative words. You forgot the word dynamism. Oh boy. Anyway, so check out that skybox lighting.
We're also pretty excited about how nice the height fog is looking. Okay, cool. In other news, I did a Discord AMA this morning, and you can read some speedily typed transcriptions of my answers. Thanks, Dakota. Thank you for all your questions. Is colonization a thing yet? No. I like that goalie. Very nice. Anyway, hey, the break's over. All right, back to work. This was lots of fun, and we'll be doing more AMAs in the future. We'll do our best to choose different questions the next time around so that things don't get too repetitive. If you got thoughts about how we can improve our AMA process, please let us know. Here at Rock... Yeah, Josh, exactly. It would be like, dude, I would turbo encabulate. Yep. For a number of years now, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that not only applies inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but is also capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved, instead of power being transmitted by the relative motion of conductors in fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive duractance. The machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurbing bearings would be in direct line with the panometric fan. Yeah. Alright. So fitted to the amphifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling is effectively prevented. Anyway. This was lots of fun, and we'll be doing more AMAs in the future. Well, okay, yeah, cool. That's good. All right, sweet. We've also gotten another community highlights post on the forum. It's very exciting to see how Patch 1 has unblocked some more ambitious missions.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
BJ, please keep sharing your creations in the KSP2 screenshots and KSP2 challenges Discord channels. Our team is fully fueled by your achievements. All right. We've also added an upvote system to both of those Discord channels. You can updoot. Very nice. If you like something, add an updoot emote. Or even an upvote. Or if you're into it, an uptoke. Or an upbalmer. Okay. If an image in one of those channels gets 15 or more updoots, it'll appear in a new channel called KSP2 Best Of. You thinking what I'm thinking? If you posted a screenshot you're proud of that has now been lost in the mist of time, feel free to resubmit your creation to the community that can give it the upvotes it deserves. I think they set the bar too low. No, don't brigade the damn Discord channel. Please don't do that. Also, the KSP forums have themes now. You can opt into them by clicking the drop-down menu at the bottom of the page. And speaking of the weekly challenge, we got a new one. This week we're heading out to Duna. We doing dark red? Are we doing dark red? Okay. Oh, that's very nice on the eyes. Very good. All right. Cool. Those dev notes were tight, son. Nah, I mean. That low-key scary movie reference. Left, right, left, kick. Yo, that jacket is tight, son. Nah, I mean. Anyway, moving on. we just gotta do an old tweak-a-rama here. The wing sweep angle isn't right anymore, so let's just move that wing angle back 39. There we go. Because I made the wings shorter? Yeah, see. So, in future airplane builds, how long do you guys think I'm going to sit here and tweak these wings till get them absolutely perfect? No wrong answers. Be honest. 2 days. Yeah, you're probably right. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, at least you know, I guess. Forever. Forever. Did watching that stupid bomber video actually put me in a better... Did I get hyped up from a 30-year-old Microsoft ad? Well, the 86 one is 37. 36 years old. What do you think about Juno New Origins? I haven't played it, Jimmy. I've only watched people play it. It looks cool, dude, but I'm Team Kerbal, man. It looks good, though. Juno looks really nice. Yes, and that's why it's beautiful. Yeah. Okay, that wing needs to... Developers. Yes! Developers! Except in Nebraska. What did Nebraska do, man? There. That definitely looks good. I just want to low-key point out how awesome the Phantom actually looks without the rear stab and kind of this delta wing thing going on. That thing looks pretty sharp. It also won't fly, but it looks pretty sharp. Yeah, it won't get us very far. Yeah, that's good. I'm building the Phantom, Schuler. Yeah, for my KSP, for some fun KSP shenanigans today. The Phantom is one of my favorites, man. That's probably my favorite jet, like fighter jet. Yeah, from the Cold War. I don't have like an all-time favorite plane. If anything, that's the Space Shuttle. But my favorite fighter from the Cold War is the F-4, by a long shot. The wings aren't a bit low. They're actually kind of like hugging the bottom of the Phantom, dude, see? Actually, our wings need to be a little bit thicker. So, let's go in here. Nope. That's not right at all. The wings actually need to be a little bit thicker looking at this cross section. With enough thrust, anything flies? Yeah, but with even more thrust, anything flies fast. That's why I like the Phantom Doom. Because it goes fast. I like fast. Okay, I don't know if you noticed. I like race cars and space shuttles. I like things that go fast. Yes, very nice. If you ain't first, you're last. Did you get those blueprints from a War Thunder player? No. Why do you ask? No. Indy or F1? Yes. Marys, I watch everything. I watch Indy, I watch F1, I watch NASCAR. Yeah, I watch all of them. I've been different. I like things that go fast. You don't know what's happening with War Thunder.
What, how people just post classified stuff on the War Thunder forums? No love for MotoGP? Motorcycles aren't really my cup of tea, Breakneck, but you have to be a special kind of nuts to drive MotoGP, and I respect the hell out of that. Valentino Rossi's... Yeah, he's my guy. You have 74 gigs of SU-27 data. It's a nice plane. Yeah, dude, people go onto the War Thunder forums, right, that actually fly like the planes in War Thunder, and they go, this is such bullcrap. This thing is too... No, Russian tanks aren't that good. The Abrams is a much better targeting system. Wow, you set up the targeting system for the Abrams all wrong. Like... You guys didn't do it right. It has to work like this. Here, look at this PDF that I linked. It's just like... Rossi does drive GT3. That's right, Marius. Yeah, I have a buddy that races in GT4, and he definitely sent me a selfie with him the other day. And I'm like... Okay. What people don't realize is that War Thunder was not a game made in the U.S. Dude, you know what's funny? Like, there are Russians that leak information about the Sukhoi. That was the last leak that they had. Some bonehead leaked a bunch... I mean, it's not bonehead. I don't really care. Some bonehead leaked freaking... like, everything about the Su-27. Forge, I knew about that. I still think that's funny, man. So stupid. What are you doing, you morons? I'm sorry, that makes me laugh, man. That's pretty funny. Does War Thunder connect to my Wi-Fi? Hip. How modern and topical of a reference. I'm impressed. 13 weapon systems manuals for the F-15E just leaked on the... God damn it. Yeah, exactly, Pythos. Yeah, my pride is more important. It's just like, what are you doing? Stop it, you moron. Oh my God. Why? Why do we share air with these people? That's hilarious, W. Yeah, Hip, you watched that whole thing, huh? Oh. Latest leak. A Sabo round, huh? Yeah, okay. How about making a Buccaneer? Yeah, Oculus started following it for the material, right? Yeah, oh, Force, you saw that too, huh? Dude, I don't even, like, it's just so ridiculous. Oh, man, is that funny. Can't make that stuff up, dude. That's, you know, like I said, at least 2023 ain't boring. All right, there we go. Now we just gotta go back just a smidge. There we go. That looks like one wing, right? All right, cool. Now we'll work on the ailerons here. Now, what is our length here? 13.6. Okay. Corn, what's that? Yo! That's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah. MotoGP is cool, dude. It's the closest thing that we're gonna get to pod racing. Yeah.
Maybe a nightmare, but it's not a dull nightmare. Yeah, at least it's exciting, right? Like, Pastor, you ever thought we'd see the day where, like, think about it, man. Like, I know you got a little more mileage than me, right? Like, but I'm still up there. You ever thought we'd see the day where classified docs get linked to make a game more realistic? I'm sorry, that's really funny. What's wrong with these people? Are you hyped that Raikkonen is driving in Austin? Yeah, Yurovich, he's my favorite driver. Like, did you ever think that would happen? Like, come on now. 555, come on now. Like, really? Like, really? No, that doesn't work like that. It's Russian bias. The Russians, it's biased. It's just like, dude, shut up. Oh my God. To be honest, I never thought you'd watch my link live. Yeah, of course I did. Gordon, that's cool, man. That's really cool. Friend has a really cool job. A little bit more, you're coming along, and yeah, nothing much really surprised me anymore. Yeah, it's just like, man, this person did this. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And yeah, me just over here going, all right, okay. Like, dude, you know, it's funny because it's like beyond cynical. I'm not even cynical about things. I'm just like, all right. Okay, I'll just be over here doing my space thing. All right. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's the dumbest thing you've ever heard so far this week. Just like, wait. I'm sorry, what? What's going on here? The juxtaposition makes me laugh. It is pretty funny. All right, so 13. Actually, this needs to be a little bit longer, right? And the angle is pretty much the same off the sweep on the wing, so we're going to need something like this, but the tip length is about half of that size. All right, so all right, and then that part of the wing is not as thick, so we need to go into this one. Then we need to make the tip thick. Go down. Let's go down to 0.4, and then take this one. Root thick. Yeah, there we go. What happened to the ailerons? What do you mean? On the Phantom? On the Phantom, I forget why that cut is there on the slat, to be 100% honest with you. I don't remember. And Chief, thank you for these pictures. I don't remember why the cut is on the slat. I know that that's a hinge for the Navy variant of the plane, so they can fold the wings up on the carrier. See, like this F4 right here, there's a couple of ways to tell if it's a carrier F4. The Navy F4s have, and Marine Corps F4s have a gear that's telescopic. Because when the plane was on the catapult, they had to angle the entire plane up so it could fly. So this actually, there's a hydraulic, and you can actually change the front, the nose gear ride height, and then the wings fold up. Like, that's a Navy variant F4. I mean, also it says Navy on the back, but you know, you could have just looked at that. That probably would have helped. But also, this goalie took this picture, and there's clearly an A6 behind it, so that's also a Navy plane. Can you link the diagram? Sure. Talking about pod racing, a friend visiting the USAF museum and found this. I tried to build it in KSP and it doesn't work. Yeah, that, What is this? I don't understand what I'm looking at. It looks like a go-kart, but it's missing some pieces.
I the F4J Kaiser? Wait, they put Rolls-Royce engines in there? They put Rolls engines in the F4? You know what, dude? I didn't know that. 0G maneuverability pod. The front ball has nitrogen. Oh, okay. Here, let's go RAF F4. Dude, that's pretty fly. That's pretty fly. I like the blacktail. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like the paint scheme. That looks sharp, man. So, what engines here? Let's go in here. Phantom in UK service. So you guys bought the plane, but you wanted Rolls-Royce engines in it. That's sounds like a very British stipulation. Holy shnikes. See how the nose gear goes way up in the air? Dude, look at that. Whoa. Wait, how much power do the Spays make? It better not be more than the J79 or else I'm going to be a little upset. S'mores, anyone? Right? Whoa. Oh. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, it's a bypass turbofan. Oh, okay. 54 kilonewtons of thrust. So, 12,000 pounds. And then with the burners, you're at 91. That doesn't suck. That's pretty good, man. Put some Spay engines in it. It's interesting. What about the J79? J79 is one of my favorite jet motors. Oh! Ah, damn it. Crap. It's not as powerful. What do I do here? Wait, how fast does your plane go? Oh, okay. Thank God ours can go. The J79 goes faster. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, Wallaby. Oh, all right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I don't hate that. Dude, what a baller looking airplane that is. Oh, it's so freaking cool looking. Yours goes faster, ours accelerates faster. Can I have both of them? Like, just a fighter jet, why choose? Just saying. Check the F4 HAF. The HAF? F4 HAF. Like, can we... Yeah, that's the Greek one. It's all Greek to me, Chief. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, see, they're using... The F-15... Oh, the F-15 EX, Jim. Yeah, the EX is going to be an absolute chunker of an airplane. Yeah. It just shows that that is one of the coolest planes of all time. Is your F-4 getting shoots? Maybe. I could do that if I felt like it. You know what? Let's increase the tip thickness. Not by much. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. Alright, so we need to finish these wings. So, I forget why it has that cut slat there, guys. I don't remember, to be honest with you. There's a good reason for it, but I just don't know what it is. Sorry, bros. It's for coolness? I mean, granted, like, given how cool the F4 actually is, yeah, I'd believe that. Stop airflow from going sideways? Yeah, maybe it works like a wing fence. Compensate for the cosine loss from angling the wingtips late in the design process. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Achilles, we'll be flying it here in a second. You like fenders, your university teacher bought one of these. Ooh, an ejector seat. Only $7,500. That's pretty neat. Front flaps? Yeah, front flaps on wings like that, Toma, are wing slats. Jindex with a 54. What ejection seat? Have you made a CF-105? That's the Aero Salt, isn't it? Yeah, the Aero. I made an Aero in KSP1, dude. We could make an Aero. We could make one of these in KSP2. That actually would not be too difficult. Ooh, a Lank. Very nice. Yeah, Aero, man. Really good plane. Sucks that... I don't feel like ranting today. It sucks what happened. That's stupid. But that's at your local plane museum? Oh. The Canadian Air and Space Conservatory. Yeah. Oh, that sounds like a real good place there, bud. The Aero is a beast. It's a beast, dude. Yeah. The Aero's a monster. It's a really nice airplane. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. Oh, that's a really nice plane there, but they should make more of these. Yeah, shame. Very sad. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, guys. If you want to go read about the Aero, it'll piss you off. You know, like the X-33, for instance, how it was really, really cool, and then some bullcrap happened, and then it wasn't cool anymore. Like, and then they're like, nah, never mind. Yeah, that's what happened to the Aero. Fun fact, the engineers that worked on the Aero worked on the TSR-2. They worked on the TSR-2 before that, which was also a really cool looking plane. Also met some stupid freaking ending. Yeah, TSR-2 was one of those planes that they went and ended up testing, but they never ever figured out what its top speed was. Yeah. The engineers that worked on TSR-2 ended up working on the Avro Aero. But there is some good news about this, okay? There's some good news. So get this. A lot of the engineers that worked on TSR-2 and the Aero ended up working on the space shuttle. True story. Yeah, real true story. Rockwell poached a bunch of people from Aero when the CF-105 folded. True story. They just said, well, come work for us. We're designing the space shuttle. And they're like, oh, yeah, bud, I think we should do that. You know, the space shuttle should be pretty good there. Yep. Smirks. Yeah, my dad worked on the YF-23. True story. Yeah, no, yeah. Rockwell literally just poached, like they found a bunch of Avro engineers out of a job after the CF-105. And those engineers all went to work for NASA and helped design the space shuttle. True story. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, a little bit of a high point coming out of this. Something good came out of it, you know. Have you seen the Stipa Caproni aircraft? Is that the big flying tube? The more you read about it, the British always like to buy planes from us, then switch the engines to Rolls-Royce. I was in Australia a couple months ago and found a CAC Sabre. It's an F-86 with Rolls-Royce engines. Yeah. Yeah, and then when British Airways bought a bunch of those guys, same deal. But actually the 757 with those Rolls engines is a frickin' rocket ship for a frickin', it's a rocket ship for a plane that size. They have RB-211s, which are
the engine's from a TriStar, which is just, all right, how fast do you want to go? Yeah, that's the RB211. So, yeah, they did the same thing. British Airways did the same thing with the 757. How fast do you want to go? Yes, the 757 is quick. Very quick. It has really... The one with the Rolls engines on them have insanely high power to weight. Like, the TWR on that plane is absurd. Seriously. The F4 is one of the aircraft that I'm very glad I never had to work on. Why? Yeah. Huh. That's a lot of airplanes. Anyway, it was called the Widowmaker because it killed egress troops that looked at it wrong. Well, I mean, you couldn't handle it or something. I don't know. Something about that doesn't look right. Shorter edge. Can I get link perms if possible? Sure, man. Yeah, I got you, Baron. Yeah, Victor, I know what you mean. Now that looks right. I'm sure you'll be the biggest aerospace streamer if you aren't already. I don't know. Salts, I don't really measure myself against other people anymore. I used to. But it's much better to just kind of roll with it, you know? That's what I like doing. I just roll with it and just have some fun. But yeah, I mean, that would be cool if I was. But even if I was, I wouldn't put too much stock in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that looks the part to me. You think the tail needs to be... Alright, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I actually kind of did end up painting it that gray. Wasn't on purpose. But it definitely... it definitely looks the part, that's for sure. Dude. Yeah. it looks like it. That just needs to be just a smidge higher. There we go. Think you can do an SR-71? Steven, I could do any plane, dude. We can make anything. With the procedural wings, I can make any plane you want. You want to see the SR-72? Nice. B-52, you want to buff? F-14? We could do it. F-14 would be difficult, but we could make that. But let's finish the F4 before we go any further. Oh, it did the thing again. Hello? Don't tell me that reset it. Yeah, it did. Yeah, copying the wings screws this all up, so just leave those over there for a second. Turn the control surface back on. Hang on one second, dudes. I gotta fix it. Yeah, that's right. There we go.
It went out of time, Baron, but I can see it. I can see what you said. My dad has this as a poster in the garage, but don't worry, it was just a test bed for the C5. What the frick? I had a question about SAS and KSB2. I noticed it bounces up and down a bit. Did I build something wrong or is it a bug? It bounces up and down? What do you mean? It's doing an engine test for that high bypass fan, guys. That's why. It's doing a test for that motor. You know, I'm kind of looking at it and the B-52 wouldn't look bad with a 4-engine configuration. It really wouldn't. That wouldn't look too bad. Honestly, that wouldn't... It actually would look kind of good, but then it wouldn't be a B-52 anymore. It would look stupid. I want to know what motor that is. It's a high bypass turbofan, maybe a JT9D or something. Look again. Yeah, I do, Green. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, to be honest with you. But it's not the 8 engines, man. Yeah, like, it doesn't look bad, but it's not 8 engines, so... Yeah. A lot of people don't know that, guys. There was a propulsion modernization contract for the B-52 out a little while ago, and that was one of the proposals. One of the proposals was basically swapping the 8 engines out with, what was it? CFM 56s? 737 engines. Or something like that. It was something, I forget exactly what it was. That's a pucker moment, Hellfish, for sure. Oop, hold on one second. There we go. Do you know the story about the F-16 and the B-52? Nope, I don't. At least I don't think. Any strategic reason for keeping the B-52 in service? No, they do it for their health. Yeah, of course. $839. $25.11. Yeah, of course, Erudite. They wouldn't have it in there if it wasn't. 1304. Because a long-range strat bomber is a good idea even today. Nice F4, thank you. Just trying to finish the dang thing. I want to fly it. Yeah, Kaiser, the dreaded 7-engine approach. What are we gonna do?
That's a stab. I screwed that up. $8.39. $25.11. $13.04. There we go. Now the control surfaces won't screw up. There we go. Want to know where? Oh, that's cool. Part based. I don't think it's voxel. I'm not too 100% familiar with it. Pink. That's kind of why the reason why I wanted to start screwing around with planes today. Hang on, guys. I gotta open the door. It's actually pretty warm out. Starting to get not freezing here, which is good. So there at Stennis near the RS-25 test stands. Oh, well, that's cool. Okay, so now I'm going to need another small wing. Nope. Come on, up. Oh, come on. Yes, yes, I got it. I got it. 8:39. 8:39. 15:04. 22. Hike. 8 and then 0. There we go. Wait, why is the control surface from that gone? Omaha! Omaha! Ah, stop, game. Stop this nonsense. No. No. Hey! Come on! Oh my God! Stop! Now it's not straight. Is this a phantom? It's something like that, yeah. Oh, I got it. I got it. 8:39. 8. 1504. Five, 0. Good. What? Let me place the wing first and then, yeah. Well, I'll just do that for a second. Why is the game stuttering? That was weird. There seems to be a lack of landing gear. What? Oh. Oh my god! It did it! Thank you, 95. Very cool. Nice. Alright, so now we need the back, God, I don't like that at all. We need the back, elevators. So let's go in here. We need control surface. Yeah. That's good. Send it. No. Nope. Nope. They're just a smidge too big. Not by much, though. They line up with the first and second flaps. Okay. So that should be easy in our orthographic view. Wow. Actually, those really aren't bad.
Sarvi already explained it. What's the benefit of having the gap in the wings? Poj, I think that they had to... I'm not 100% sure why this is here, if that's what you're talking about. It was probably to make up for the fact that it flew like poo-poo. Yeah, that would be my guess. That's crazy, Hellfish. That actually is pretty right. It doesn't... That looks like it might be too much. How long are those things compared to the tail? Like, let me... Okay, they're about 2/3 the length of the tail that says New Hampshire's on it. That's actually pretty right. Huh. Alright. Keeps it from tip stalling as well. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's... I thought that may have been a little bit too big, but no, it's pretty right. Let me set my control authority. I'll just keep it at 30 for now. Excellent. All right. Not bad. Dude, procedural wings make this... Like, dude, this would have taken like 6 hours to do in KSP. Now, the only reason that this one has taken so freaking long... The only reason is because, like, I had to take a break. That's actually really not bad. How many parts is it? 43. That's not bad at all. That'll work just fine, actually. Because of developers. Developers. Yes. Alright, where's that front gear? The pillar is basically at the front of the canopy. So, go here like that. And now we need a couple of these big boys. Oh. Fudge. Yeah, this 2 sets of the smaller gear is probably what we want. 9.5. But it doesn't have a double bogeyed gear in the back, dude. But yeah, where is the gear? It's just the hinge point is basically between the first and second flap, so.
Yeah, passing out apart from the gear. Alright, well, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's right. You can't strut to the landing gear. Well, with the exception of the cockpits and and the landing gear, this definitely looks the part. You know what? I'll just try to put those like next to each other so they look like they're a bigger tire. There we go. That's fine. Okay. Good enough. We should probably strut some of these wings together. This stuff might flop around. But we won't know until we test it. Okay, that's pretty quick. Hi? But my plane's still flying! It's still flying! Why did you take that away from me? No! No! Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, remember how I said we should have probably strutted these parts together? Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah, dude. Can we disable the wing contrails? Can we do that? Change the conics. Nah, I don't see a way to get rid of them. Yeah, it'd be nice to turn them off individually, yeah. Hey, Dur. Thanks for the raid, buddy. See, now I'm worried with all the control surface stuff that there's control surfaces. What the hell? Okay, careful with those links, man. Okay? Alright, some struttage in there will probably keep this thing on an even keel. Hold those wings together. Word. There we go. As an American, it's menacing that you used Bing. Owned. Also, no thrust vectoring on these things. They didn't have TVC. That wasn't a thing yet. Alright, let's try that again. Bill, hey buddy. Frodan. Bill and Frodan. Alright, let's try this again. Can we paint it primer green? Yeah, of course, if we wanted to. Yep, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about it assigning a random control surface to something. Well, that looks the part. Does it fly well? Yeah, it flies fine. Yeah, it's perfect. Can you throw this on the Discord? Man, already? No, the F4 engines did not gimbal. It's just this. They can do this. Let's get... Dude! I don't know why one didn't expand. Honda, I'm using keyboard right now.
That's weird. I honestly don't think we need this much angle. Let's set it to 10.
Bow, ba da 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 down. Ba 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 da down. Ba da 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 down. Ba 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 down. It's just a ball of dust underneath my feet. Ba da 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 da. Look at the clouds, man. Patch 1 really changed the clouds. They were really pixelated in the release version, but dude, look at them now. Oh, that's sick. We hadn't done this yet. I've just been flying rockets through them. Doesn't mean that much to me. Take a chance on life, just like all the rest. But down, 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 down. I reach inside and dig it out, 'cause there's no points for second best. There's a raging fire in the sky tonight, burning higher and higher in my soul, yeah. It's so good, man. Yeah, dude, it looks good, man. The Phantom came out real good. How to do with rapiers? It'd probably throw off the balance of the design. Yep. Yeah, they're having a good time. Dude, I love the fact that we could see them. You see them in the canopy, and they're like, ha 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 ha. That's so good. But will it go as fast as the real one? Oh. Do we have airspeed in here?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yes, we have Mach. All right, cool. Boop. That, okay. This thing actually flies great, dudes. Yeah, I don't have the SAS on. It hasn't been on in some time. I just want to point out that a Phantom can pretty much do this in real life, like exactly. I'm modulating input because... Here, maybe if we did fine control. See what she does. We're supersonic. I already did, Tessa. Oh, go, baby, go! Yowzers. We're faster than the real one. I don't know why one is closed and open. It's got to be the symmetry. We're going as fast as an XB70. Yeah, the Phantom couldn't go this fast in real life. No. I think the Panthers might be a little bit on the overpowered side.
I think we're going a bit... Alright, you know what? Punch it. Let's just see how fast it can go. Oh my god, that would have killed them. Pia, oh gosh, nope, nope. .8 is about how fast it can go. That's really not bad, dudes. Yep, it's an F4 guitar. Yep, one of my favorite planes, dude. Yeah, guys, flies great. Really, really nice to fly. Are you happy with how it came out? It's flying pretty friggin' good for the first try, dude. I don't like how quickly that control surface deflects like that. That's not really what you want. Let's put it down to like... Oh. Yeah, it's authority limiter, not deploy angle, you moron. Much better. Much better. We need a little bit more than that. Nah, needs a little bit more than that. Gotta dial a little bit more back in. Let's go right to 10. XB70? I can't build the wings for the XB70, so I'm not sure I want to. I'm not even done with this, guys. There's some things we gotta dial in. Build an A10. Have you played DCS before? Yeah. The Dark Star. I'm noticing as we're running out of fuel, there's a pitch down moment here that it has that it did not have before. I think our fuel tanks aren't balanced. See how the thing wants to go nose down if I just let it roll? That's not good. Not really.
That's really fast for down here. Wow. How much fuel are we burning now? Yeah, all of it. All right, cool. Sweet. I don't know what's going on with that vagabond. It must be something with symmetry. Jeez, I want some butts! Uh-oh. Oops. Huh. Yeah, that wasn't the game. That was me. I did that. I fat-fingered the caps lock key. And I just want to make it known that I had that thing in fine control for a really good reason. It was in fine control because if you deflect that elevator down full at going Mach 2 or however fast we were going, the plane disintegrates. Yeah, I figured that would happen. All right. The coffee kicked back, it seems. Yep. That's what you get for buzzing the tower. Yeah, too much hot dogging. There we go. I got it. Cool. We did encounter a pitch moment there. So yeah, our fuel tanks, hang on. Let me go here. Yeah, there's only 3 fuel tanks. Yeah, as we run out of fuel, yeah, we're going to have to trim the plane. The fuel tanks aren't exactly on the center of mass, which is kind of annoying. I kind of estimated where they needed to be, though, so not the worst. Not great, not terrible. I wonder if these have monopropellant in them. Yeah, they do. Taking the monoprop out should help us there. Oh, and those have... No, I didn't click on that, game. Why did you take that control surface off? Okay. Have you had the can't launch when you hit the launch in the VAB? Yeah. I haven't had it in a while, though, Foz. And I'll be 100% honest, I have no idea what fixed it. I think I may have deleted that save, dude. Cool. Well, Doom, I think it's because of the symmetry, man. Here, hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. So see how they're in sim? So let's do that. Take one, take another, and then I have my engines turned 5 degrees like that. Even though them kind of angled downward like that actually does look pretty rad. But I don't know if that's gonna fly correctly. Messing with the COM like that, or the COT, because I had this like that before. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna make. Are you gonna stream the SpaceX launch? The SpaceX launch? Which one, Vegas? I usually stream every launch, dude. Every SpaceX launch. The next one is set for the 29th. That's next week. Yeah. Yeah. And yes, yeah, it's at 4. I'll absolutely stream it. There was a launch today, Starlink 5.5. Dude, go watch it. It's pretty crazy. The first stage was landing in like gale force winds. The whole thing was shaking around, like the grid fins are going everywhere, and then like a wave hit the drone ship right as the first stage came down, and the whole drone ship moved to the right. It was nuts, dude. They landed in like not monsoon conditions, but it was still pretty crazy. Your time machine must not be working. Dude, if you have a time machine, can you like go back in time to like 2002 and find me and slap me across the face and tell me to pay attention in school, please? Like, if you could do that, that would be great. Yeah, that would really, really do me a solid there, man. Just find, what I'm telling you, you have my permission, is to find 15-year-old me and just be like, listen, whack, study. Future you says study, you moron. And yeah, just go from there. Yeah. Just, if you could do that for me, that'd be great. Yeah. But will you listen? I think if somebody came out of like a DeLorean time machine and said, future you says pay attention, I'd probably be like, yep, all right, yeah, I'll do that. 15th, you'll see what you can do? All right, cool. So if suddenly I just fade into nothingness, guys, then you know what happened. Cool. All right, excellent. Good to know. Glad we got that cleared up. I'm going to try it with the angled engines. Hey, yeah, what are the lottery numbers? Also, yeah. But then how would you entertain us? By building this in real life. Why? You turned out okay. Yeah, alright, that's fair. And don't forget to tell them to buy Bitcoin. Buy Bitcoin. Oh my god. Don't sell it until 2020. Buy GameStop? We did buy GameStop. Boston, man, wins lottery for 20 years straight. Here's the tough one. If someone actually did that, would you have met Brimo? Okay. All right, new plan. New plan. New plan. Just give me the lottery numbers. That's all I need. The whole 15-year-old me thing would be cool, but yeah, you guys are right. It turned out okay. Yeah, this is fine. Just the lottery numbers. I'll make it work from there. I'll make it work from there. Trust me. I'll give you some. Don't worry. Maybe not you. Not you. Not you. But most, I'll give you some. Don't worry. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, God. You see the Keno game in with numbers 1 through 12 in order? No way. Yeah, no, serious. They would not. Yeah, no, they would. Yeah, save. Next space flight is what you want, dude. So my buddy Mike Baylor runs Next Space Flight. And yeah, Next Space Flight. And if that doesn't do it for you, Rocket Launch. .live, my buddy Pat runs this. I know both the guys that run both of these, like both of them. They're both good. I've been using Next Spaceflight lately, but rocketlaunch.live is also good. Yeah. Will you stream OneWeb launch on 25th or 26th? Yeah. Yeah. If I'm it's on a Saturday at 11. Of course it's during GTA racing. Why wouldn't it be? Do you have a link to the Falcon 9 landing? Oh, dude, we can watch it real quick. But yeah, rocketlaunch.live or nextspaceflight.com. Oh, not this crap again. Yeah, watch this. Watch the first stage coming in. So, like I said, some gale force stuff was going on here. Yeah, I will, Cirrus. Yeah, absolutely. So they did the supersonic retro propulsion. And, dude, we got some pretty good uninterrupted footage. But even now, like, even during supersonic retro propulsion, the best part, look at the wind blow that thing around. Look at the clouds relative to the grid fins. That whole Falcon 9 is just... Look. Watch. So it'll kind of drift back and forth. And look at how much the ACS has to compensate, dude. That thing, and like, it's not bad right now, but it gets hardcore when it gets down to the when it gets down into the clouds. Yeah, watch the wind blowing it around. Whoa. Okay. Yo, all right. Yep. Is it usually that rough? Nope. Dude, look at the grid fin smoothing around. This is hitting some hard turbulent air. Look at that thing. The grid fins are like, ah. Yeah, dude, this gets squirrely. Yeah, it's officially squirrely. Yeah, right. Yeah, we take this moment to remind everybody this is a 15-story building flying through space. Yeah, dude, look at the right grid fin. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. How is that not breaking off, dude? Man. And here we go. Landing burn through the clouds. Watch this. You gotta protect your floop. Watch the drone ship. This gets nuts. Dude, look at the waves on the front of the ship. Oh, the whole drone ship's moving. Oh, oh my gosh. Now watch the surf. Watch over here. Ready? Sploosh. Dude, that's windy, dude. That's windy. That's crazy to land a rocket in that, dude. That's nuts. There were some serious whitecaps out there. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're a sailor or something, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. But for landing a rocket, that's pretty hardcore, man. Now try that in Kerbal. Well, it's not my wallet. All right. We've made some slight changes to our F4. Yeah, 10th reuse for booster 1067. That's right. I mean, EK, here's the thing. That doesn't look like much. It doesn't look like a lot, right? But that whole drone ship is doing this. You just can't really tell from the camera. The whole thing is rocking back and forth. That's why it looked like it was going in one direction when the booster came down. The whole thing's moving. It's pretty crazy. I wish we could paint it camo. We got to find a good paint scheme for our F4. The straight navy paint scheme, gray and black, and the RAF paint scheme does look good. What is that thing? B-66 maybe? A3D2 Sky Warrior. Interesting. Yeah, they're all gray. Yeah, we could go with the Marine Corps paint scheme, which is basically what we got, but with a white nose right now. But we can't do the black stripe, I don't think. I like the camo ones. The camo F4s look sick, dude. How's the plane coming along? Dude. Now that's cool. Is it possible to build an aircraft carrier in KSP2? Once we get some boat parts, Poj, I will attempt it. You have my word. Yeah, see. That's the Collins one. Triple nickel is Collins Foundation. So that's that plane is civilian owned, believe it or not. Fabulous Phantoms forever. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. 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 All right. All right. All right. I'll allow it. Oh, where's the lie? Yeah. You know, that's a good point, man. That's a really good point. Yeah, they did distribute a few. That's right. We need that lighter gray here. Whoa. Wait a minute. 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 The nose cone. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up. That's pretty much the color scheme, dude. It's pretty close. I'm actually kind of happy I did that by accident. That's pretty good. That's cool, man. Yeah, the stripe over the canopy. That's... Steve. Did Nate really call the dev announcement between two patches? Okay. 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 Yeah, see? See, the top of the nose is all dark, man. That's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're keeping it. We're keeping it like that, I've decided. What if you put the engines on the second cockpit in fuselage so you get the extra node to place a nose cone on it to smooth it out? Oh, right there. Dude, that's like second part in a sub-assembly. I'd have to take the whole stupid plane apart. I really don't feel like doing that. Black tail? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. I wish we could like have text on this stuff. All right. Cool. Yeah, yeah, there is the custom flags, that's right. All right. We angled the engines down a little ways to see if we can get it to fly better. So we're going to launch it to see if it flies better. Whiplashes then? No. No. Dude, it almost goes Mach 3. What do you want? Don't say whiplashes. Oh, I forgot to AG the engines. Hold on. Put that pointy plane end on the nose instead of the arrow cone. Yeah. The current engine animations are triggering. Yeah. Oh, it remembered. Excellent. Sweet. So, you know, as long as we're here, you know what I'll do? Let's go to AG2, and let's go to... Wait, can I not? Oh, there they are. Okay, there's the flaps. AG2. Perfect. All right. Save this. All right, here we go. Let's see what she does. Solo, I'm just having some fun Friday shenanigans by building out an F4. Someone say shenanigans? Oh. Yeah, it came out alright, Jason. It's not bad. Yeah, we got too much deflection on the rear. Yes, well, so do the Greeks. Oh, that's money. There we go. That's a hell of an unrestricted climb. Yeah, it's not really working how I want. Oh, dude, my favorite part is the Kerbals freaking all around, man. No, joystick support is not here yet, Ryan. Nate said today that he wants to put it in. What were you hoping to change? I was seeing if we could get like an in-cockpit view, but IVA interior view is not in the game yet. Has the angle changed anything? No, not really. In fact, if we just, you know what we can do? Let's select the elevator, and we might be able to just trim it out. Oh, geez, no. Yeah, just messed with the angle of incidence there. Now it flies perfect, dude. Is it possible to build a Eurofighter? Seba, you can make whatever you want in this game, dude. Anyway, you can attach some weaponry to it. We could. That's nice. Oh yeah, we gotta put like the lights on it and stuff, huh? We gotta put all the lights on it. Dude, the clouds are one of my favorite parts, dude. This is some Zen stuff flying up here in the clouds. Look at this. Could you touch and go? Sure. I would love to do this in real life just once. Just once. Just once. That's all I need. Just once, like flying through the clouds. Just maneuvering around. I'd love to do it just once. Just once. That and then we're good. We'd never have to do it again. Ken, it came out pretty good. Alright, so throttle it back. Let's bleed off some speed. We're going way too fast. This approach is bad. What is golden hour? What? We're still too high. Yeah, the golden hour is like at dawn and dusk when the sun is low on the horizon. It gives you really, really good lighting and really nice colors. It's really good for filming because you get a lot of really nice contrast. Basically sunrise and sunset, yep. ¿Qué vas a hacer F4 Phantom? Jose. Yeah. You kids and your fancy words, I can't keep up. I'm not worried about it, dude. I had to get the nose up. We have to find the right throttle to get it to fly like this. This runway is freaking huge, by the way. Oh, I bonked it a little bit. That's okay. Just pretend it's the Navy version. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it'll take a hit. We gotta add this to Nate's repository of F4 Phantoms. Can we land on the island? Sure. Come on, Mav, do some of that pilot stuff. Gone Mach 2.8 with it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Spiffy! Take me on your mighty wings. Take me on your mighty wings and fly. Man, she's booking, dude. 1.4 off the deck. That's really fast. Yeah, we'll get your butts above the hard deck. Guys all right? You okay? Bill's gonna puke. That was a really hardcore turn. We bled off 250 meters a second. That's awesome. My brains are going into my feet. That's rad. Can we visit the suspicious places from KSP-1? That are on Kerbin? Yeah. We just blew the roof off that hunting cabin. Oh, we did something, yeah. Yeah, that guy's probably pissed, but, you know, we ain't near him, so it's okay. Yeah, we're just cruising down here. Here, let's see. Can it super cruise? Transonic. Oh, that's cool, dude. Nice. We can't super cruise, but it's close. You watch Top Gun Maverick, that's easily one of my top 5 favorite movies, yeah. I bet you could hire in the Atmo. Yes, always you could hire. Yep. I think the atmosphere's already employed though. Should make something with 4 jet thrusters? Why? Is it time for an SR-71? You want to make that? Okay, gear down. Gotta get a little bit of yaw in here. Add the finishing touches first. Oh, I like flying my Phantom around, fellas. There we go. That's the right AOA. Just give it a little bit of throttle. Alright, 10 at 25 seems to make this thing work really nicely. But we're still flying, we're not losing altitude. Alright, trim it down a little ways. I mean, we got plenty of runway. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, Blue, it's a 15,000 foot runway. I'm not too worried about it. We got plenty of runway. This is an Air Force F4. It's not a Navy F4, okay? If you trim the plane out right, Josh, and you really take your time and get the approach correct, plane should land itself just fine. Now that's what you don't want it to do. Ah, I screwed up. And remember, you can always go around. Except if you have a 15,000 foot runway, then you don't really need to worry about it too much. That's cool, man. Yeah, our engines are a little overpowered. But I'd have to say this thing definitely looks the part. We got to finish it up, dude. We got to do all the lights. And then, for whatever reason, my action group for the flaps is not working. So, stop this sucker. When F-14. Kraken. I don't know how the Kraken Tech is going to play with the. I don't know how the Kraken Tech's going to play with procedural wings. Oh, geez, guitar, man. Yeah, it's gonna take me half a day to taxi back if we use all the runway. Yeah, that's fair. All right, we need the lights. So. All right, foreplay. Did you get it? Did you get what you were trying to do? Tell me you figured it out, man. I'll apply the tech tonight. Okay. Good enough for me. What's the TLDR for Blue Origin's findings? They changed something for the NS-23 mission and it caused the engine to break, and then they verified that that causes the engine to break, but they never explained why they changed the thing in the first place. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, those don't do. But you guys were asking about other things here a second ago. You guys were asking about nope. Where are the pylons on this thing? Hold on. There's 4 pylons. You have 2 left, 2 right. Yeah, one is inside the landing gear. One is inside the landing gear in front of it, though, and the other one is out on the wing. They pretty much split the flaps. Okay, cool. So that means that this sucker, this one is up here somewhere. And then the other one's out here somewhere. Gene, are you here, buddy? I'm sorry, I don't mean to call people out that are lurking. I saw him in here. He would be able to help me out with getting this one right. I don't think Gene's here. It's all good. No problem. I thought the F4 had... I thought it had racks on the center, but I guess not. That kills me. I really don't like that at all. Yeah, there's a fuel tank. You can center mount a fuel tank. Or you could center mount a fuel tank up there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you can carry that big old fuel tank in the center. Sweet. Big old fuel tank deserves a big old pylon, don't you think? Plane's beautiful. Thanks, Mushy. I'd like to think we did good work, man. We didn't put this thing... It didn't take that long to put this thing together, either. That's the crazy part. Like, with procedural wings and stuff, it's much easier. And take it... That's from a vet Kerbal 1 plane builder. Like, I built a ton of airplanes in KSP1. This thing went together awfully fast for what it is. Nope, that's not going to work. That's way too big. We just got to make sure we're lined with the center of gravity here. Yeah, see, I see it now. I see it. That's why the Phantom... I've noticed that every one of these pictures, the Phantom has fuel tanks on the outer pylons. It's either one drop tank in the center or two fuel tanks on the outer pylons. There's a reason for that. The front pylons are not lined up with the center of gravity. So if you mounted fuel tanks on the front, you'd move the center of gravity forward and the plane would fly like doo-doo. Like big doo-doo. Dude, that's freaking gnarly, man. You could add some sidewinders and space arrows as well. It does look good, though. That really does look nice. Hey, was that a rear pylon? It looks like it looked like I saw some back there too. Yeah, there's... I mean, those pylons would be on center of mass, or, well, it's a little bit behind it, but... Yeah. Those are sidewinders up there. The ones that are on the double rack. Those are sidewinders. I'm not sure what those ones are. You could use the other aerodynamic nose cone that's a fuel tank. Yeah. I don't think we have the ground clearance, to be honest, guys. It looks like an AIM 7. So there's a aim 9 and aim 7 and aim 9, right? Like that's what I thought I saw there. Sparrows, right on. Chat, why you gotta do this? Hold on. I don't usually make stuff like this in KSP. It just doesn't seem like the right type of game. Gene's back. I see munitions questions. What's up? Oh, I was gonna say, what color are these pylons? What color are the pylons? Aim 7s. Yeah, it's a Sparrow. Got it. That's how I know. Aim 9s, Sidewinders have the canards, the forward missile flight system. The canards are like forward. On an Aim 7, they're not. So, let's see. How are we going to do this? Can we attach wings to this? All right. No way. No way. Dude, wait a minute. Can you really make these that tiny? Hold on a second here. It's a little babby. Look at it. It's a little babby. No. Oh, that sucks. It doesn't center it right, guys. That kind of sucks. That's all right. All right, so... Yeah. Yeah. Hey, okay? Solid fuel makes a pretty good warhead, all right? It'll be fine. There we go. Does it know where it is? Yeah. Sure. Why does that work? Why does that work? It looks That's awesome. Why does it work? That looks perfect.
funny, man. That's cool. Yes. That's awesome, man. We made some unguided rockets here. These are UGMs right here. All right, so how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this right? Let's get a decoupler. We need double mirror sim, right? There's no way that this is going to work. If this works, I'm going to be pretty impressed. Oh, God. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's going to work. Yeah, it's going to work. Yeah, it's going to work. Oh, that's going to work. And I think if it's a UGM that they're pointed slightly down or... Nah, screw it. It'll be fine. Gene, do we look the part here? Does it look right? Oh, the decoupler might go with it, dudes. Ah, that's not good. If the decoupler goes with it, we're gonna have a bad day. Rotate the decoupler? Why am I rotating the decoupler? Well, we don't want any decouple force. That's not what we want. Rocket pods face the same direction as everything else. Also, no, it doesn't look like if you're trying to remake an AIM-9, you need fins. Yeah, I don't want to put fins in the front. This is a unguided missile. Can you stage docking ports in KSP2 yet? I'm not sure. Pylons do work as decouplers, but I want 2 missiles. We'll try this. I mean, worst case scenario, the thing's just going to spin out of control. But hopefully, maybe the wings can compensate. So, here, let's go into action groups. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this might go with the decoupler, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, don't fire them at Mach 2.8. Yeah, that's probably a
Probably a good idea. Cool. Now that's pretty freaking cool, man. Oh, there is one more thing. If we jettison these, you really don't want them to, you don't want them to come back up and hit the plane. So putting some wings on it will help move the center of pressure back. That's what I did in KSP1. And then let me get that and just take that and copy it. Score. Yeah, we don't want them really wobbling into the wing, exactly. All right. Yeah, just some stabilizers on the back just to get them to fly away from us. I'd have to say that this, if it works, that's going to be cool. But if it doesn't, well, it looks right. That's for sure. Do you read lasts? Adam, there's a lot of you in here lately. I've been trying to get away from doing that. You can put a docking port anywhere on the plane and then gizmo the missile where you want. Reference for 275 rockets. Oh, okay, Gene, I see. I see how those work. Tri-wings that deploy. Pretty nice. I see, they deploy out of the tube. Cool. Yeah, Adam, I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at, homie. Oh, hell yeah. All right, so Dama, why? Missiles, what the heck, man? I couldn't help it, okay? I couldn't help it. All right? I'm sorry. Just don't be sorry, be quiet. Sorry. Ooh, she's a little sluggish. Oh, I love that KSB does that. It's sluggish, man. Yeah, that thing took a second to rotate, which is cool. Oh, look at this! This is sick! Yeah, it definitely does not fly as good with this much fuel aboard. I mean, yeah, that's good. I'm happy that the game simulates it. That's probably what I should have said. Alright, we're going to take a stab at Launchpad 4 here. Ready? Alright, here we go. Ah! Ah! my goodness. It's the decoupler, man. It did not like that. Okay. That was strange. All right. No, I changed my mind. New target acquired. No, not the dish. The damn parking garages that we can't go into. We don't have access. They must be eliminated. Okay, freeze the simulation tank. There we go. Wait a minute. Whatever. Oh! They turn! Yes! Direct hit! I hit both of them because they both turned! Yes! Dude, did you see that? Crossed. That's awesome! They shot and they both. That's awesome. Yeah, passing. They didn't hit each other. Dude, we have to balance them on the decoupler so they don't. Did you build this? Yeah, Crasher. Pretty cool, huh? 95, 95. Enemy spotted. These aren't JDAMs, they're fuel tanks. Where did he go? Okay. Yeah! That's sick, dude. I seriously think you have a shot for a small sat launcher with this? That's cool, man. Yeah, maybe. And just in true F4 tradition, we don't have any machine gun. I was testing alternative methods of transportation. Uh-oh. Oh no. Dude. What did you do, Ray? Oh, okay.
Dude, this is awesome. I really like flying the Phantom around. And I really want to get the missiles to shoot straight. I'll admit, for an inexperienced plane builder, the procedural wings are a godsend. Yeah. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, my aileron is deployed. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Come on, parts menu. Please, 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 please. There we go. All right. We're all right. We're good. Straight might be positive. No, no, no. It's fine. All right. So let's get this done right. Throttle was 25. And then deploy angle set to 8.5. Rotating the decoupler 180 degrees should do it. Dude, you can go bananas with the plane builder in this. What do you think? Crasher, I like it. The plane builder is worth the price of admission alone. How worried should I be about my engine knocking sometimes when idling? Check the oil, check the injectors. We gotta get those missiles working. Is ground effect modeled in KSP2? I don't think so, Arcsign, no. Check the oil, make sure you got oil, and check your fuel injectors. Your fuel injectors. Knock happens when you get detonation, meaning you're either not getting enough fuel or you're not getting enough air in there. I'm gonna guess it's fuel, but yeah, who knows? All right, so a couple of things here. Let me take the missile off. Or not the correct octane, it's a Jeep. I wouldn't worry about it.
The decoupler's center of mass is all screwed up. What if you rotate the decoupler so the part stays with the plane? It won't. Check Discord when available, when able and convenient. Luizo, the one in the center actually doesn't have any mass in it. So, I actually don't mind if we take that one, right, and we just keep it centered. Because that one in the front has mass. That's the warhead, right? And they're counterbalancing each other. I mean, technically, I'd only need to rotate the front one. We're still not making missiles. Technically unguided rockets. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Are you going to be covering India's launch tomorrow? I generally... I might. Phantom, maybe. I know I'm gonna be here. I don't know if I'm gonna cover the launch. It depends on what we want to do in GTA tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. So that seems to line it up, and I can't stand that that lines it up. That looks terrible. What I was suggesting is to use docking ports instead of decouplers to shoot missiles. Docking ports can even be hidden inside the fuselage. It just gives them the missiles where they need to be. Missiles should go straight. I don't think it's the decoupler looking at this, Adam. I don't think it's the decoupler that's causing the problem. It's the Separatrons. That thing doesn't have any mass. Look where the center of mass is. See what I'm talking about? She's dead center. Well, close enough. Alright, well, get back to the Phantom here, and then just get rid of that. That was it. I'll just take this and copy it. We'll mess with this one. No, I screwed it up again. I'm trying to... There's something I'm trying to do to get it to balance, but it doesn't look like it wants to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty damn straight, actually. That's just how it's gonna kind of have to be, which... Eh, whatever. It's fine. Cool. Can we paint the decoupler? Yeah. Sweet. You want front wings, Gene? The problem is that that's the smallest wing that I can make, dude. Do we really want front and rear wings that are the same? I got a bug where RCS and SAS don't work even though I have EC. Quick save and quick load, Jacob. Yeah, I'm limited here due to the scale. Yeah, let's just go unguided rocket and kind of roll with it. So, set the plane as root again. Now, let's see if I can unstage the pylon, because I don't want the pylon. Yeah, you can't not stage them. All right. And actually, the other thing that I want is a fuel crossfeed here. We need fuel crossfeed, or else that's not going to work. And then fuel crossfeed on the center pylon as well. Sick. So note that this time, dudes, I'm doing this. I'm doing it in single symmetry, except for the one that I just made. The reason why is because I need one of them in mirror sim, right? So I can get a good mark for it. And now we can take this thing off, right? And we could put it in single. We could put it in single symmetry. And now on either side, I have a missile in single sim that we can line stuff up with. So now we'll be able to launch one at a time. And I could say cool things like EJ1, Fox 2, you know? I don't wield weapons in KSP also. Yeah, KSP 1. Nice try. Oh, okay, Jacob, no problem.
Cool. I kind of want more missiles and less fuel tanks. Aurora's over Virginia last night. Dude, it was cloudy. I couldn't see him. It's a kinetic energy experiment. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Asaki. All right. Let's save. Upgraded F4. Here we go. By painting super small parts attached to the tail, you could even draw a symbol. Dude, we could. That's actually not a bad idea, Adam. Yeah. I want text, man. We need the flags back so I can paint text on stuff. The second canopy does look a little weird, I know, but I can't do one big one, dude. So I just made it look as close as we can. If we could just bridge the shape right there, it would look perfect. But yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay. DIA, thanks for the raid, man. Okie dokie. I forgot to make sure that the action groups for I forgot to make sure the action groups for the flaps were working, but it's alright. Okay. Engines on. Let's roll. Can you do transparent fairings? Nah, I don't think so. A Mark 1 inline seat would be nice. Yeah, I agree. It's the wings. It's loading the wing. That's the wing collider bot, or the wing drag cubes. That's what they are. I think, at least I think. There's a very hostile launch pad out there, guys, and we have to engage. It's very, very hostile. You know what? We should do the tri-mount. Gene, there's like a tri-pylon, isn't there? Yes, there is. That is what would commonly be used in that spot. Yeah. More missiles. And my guess, Gene, is that like on the wings a little bit, you probably see a little bit of coking from when the missile went off, right? Or do they drop? Freeze it, tank. We need to get the right camera angle. EJ1. Box 2. Oh! No, that's not where I was aiming. It's not really where I was aiming, but that's okay. She still drifted a little bit, dudes. We hit the fuel dump. Yeah, that's good. These work surprisingly well. It still kind of went off to one side, dude.
Yeah, we should put trucks out there, see if we can bomb the damn trucks. Yeah, it was a science experiment. Now, Gene said, he's the munitions guy. Technically, they're not missiles. They're rockets. Okay? Did it still have ejector force? It kind of went out to the side and then shot.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What is this? It's my Phantom, man. What's up, Judo? 57 months. All right. That parking garage has Clyder boxes that we can't get to. So we got to take it out. Let's go into camera free look. That's the nice part. Okay, here we go. EJ1, Fox 2. That's not where I was aiming, but that's cool. Oops. Whoops! It did bounce off the drop tank. Did you see that?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That tree had it coming. Second of many. Thanks for the entertainment and knowledge. Hey, Dune, thanks for sticking with me, man. I appreciate it. I will make it worth your while, and you have my word on that one. That was Bob's car! Yeah, oops. Hey. Adam, it was a BMW, alright? I missed the lunches, alright? We keep those. But they have no problems destroying themselves. But, you know, we'll just blow up the bimmers. Yeah, Luizo, they added docks to the game, sure. At least it wasn't the Polo. Dude, I am targeting the Polo now, Judo. We're targeting it, okay? Alright. Fox 2. Yeah! Alright! They have no decoupler force, Gene. They have no decoupler force teed in them at all. Yeah, it still kind of ejects it either way. It must be arrow? Well, here, let's just go up like this and pause it for a second. Oh, hey. Let me just fire it. We'll see what happens. We'll fire the last one. Ready? Yeah, it looks like it's still carrying a little bit of force, and I think it's tipping off the fuel tank. Oh gosh. Okay. Where's it going? Man, that thing goes quick. Yeah, so the missiles are flying pretty straight. It's just the decoupler is bouncing them off things. That missile does not know where it is, no. Yeah, TWR. It has bad TWR. Have you dropped a drop tank yet? No. We could always Yeah, we could always hot fire it. Exactly. Yeah. Some of you guys have seen it. It seems like it takes a second for that Sepratron to go on. Here, you know what? Let's try that. I'm just gonna revert to launch. We'll get our missiles back. Why don't you just point the decoupler downward? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, but Adam, I want to put a third one on here eventually. I want to put a third downward-facing decoupler. And I don't know if 3 downward-facing decouplers is going to look right. So here. Just gizmo them? Yeah. That's not really what I'm talking about, but yeah, I mean, we could do that. I mean, this thing looks right, dude. It looks like an F4 to me. Dude, my favorite part of the Kerbal's bouncing around inside of the cockpit. It looks like a MiG-23 to you? How did you get that from... yeah, okay. I guess I can see it. Everest, yeah. Wait, are there landing pads now? Judah, dude, we got 4 launch pads. 4 launch pads, 4 landing pads, 2 runways. Dude, yeah, we got the docks. Yeah, KSC is baller now, dude. I guess I can see it. The intakes kind of look similar, and the tail looks similar. But other than that, I don't know, man. Yeah, we got taxiways too, man. Judo, she's early access. It's like playing KSP back in the day, dude. It's like 0.25 KSP buggy. But, dude, under the hood, this has got some pretty hardcore stuff going on. That they're going to be working on sooner rather than later. Actually, let's just try firing one before we go and bomb the parking garage. Ready? Ah! Yeah, we gotta put the decouplers facing down, dudes. Could this thing reach the ice caps? Sure. Looks like it doesn't make that much of a difference, dudes. Wait, why don't you flip the decouplers around so they stay on the plane? They don't have any mass, dude. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, whichever is greater, it has developed a deviation. Boom. Okay. Those aren't drop tanks. They're pop. No, they're. Is it faster than the real thing? This thing goes Mach 2.9. Sonic, I got it to go a little faster than the real Phantom. Honestly, it doesn't maneuver very well. It flies, but it doesn't maneuver. It's not very agile in the corners. Okay. That was close. That was really close. That was real close, man. We need a G overload inspection after that. Actually, Tom, when I was doing tests, I buzzed the tower at Mach 1.4 and then tried to do this, and the plane obliterated itself, which is, yeah, testing. Let's deploy the gear going 220. Why not? I wonder, I've never tried to deploy the center drop tank, so, you know, we're going to try that now for science, over the runway. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, that's good. It's caught. That's good. Just shake it off. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have flaps? Yes, we do. I tried to put him on an action group, but it doesn't want to do it for whatever reason, but we do have flaps, yes. Cool. You forgot the parachutes? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Nice, Elvish. Destructible facilities are coming. They, yeah, they'll definitely be here soon. I'm surprised I've never seen you play DCS. Seems like it's right up your alley. I don't know how many times I've been asked if I've ever played DCS today. It's been a lot. But yeah, I've played it on stream before. It's just, Alright, so what we gotta do is that. Oh, the part window. You ever played KSP1? Nah. Nah, I've heard it's good though. Ah, dudes, that looks stupid. I don't like it. Does it make a difference if the decoupler is flipped? Nah, not really. That looks like poo-poo. But the missiles will work now, which... yeah. Well, whatever. Let's fly. Damn, you got good real quick. Yeah. Have you ever watched Apollo film? Apollo film. What do you mean, AOD? The Apollo 11 film? Yeah, dude, I saw that, I watched that in the theater. I saw the Apollo 11 movie in IMAX, dude. You know I'm joking. Oh, oh, yeah, okay, I got you. I really want to find a way to disable the jet contrails. I hate them. Yeah, Bobby, that might be good. Alright, let's see what it does. Ready? I know Apollo in real-time crypto, yeah. Alright, ready? Send it. Dude! Yes! That's awesome! Go, baby, go! Fly! Oh, that's cool. Oh, she ran out of fuel. I'm not sure what happens if you reverse the decoupler hierarchically, weather guy. Prego! Grazie. Cazione. Alright. Grazie. Alright. Stupid parking garage. You posted in the wrong neighborhood! Oh, frick! Oh, that's fuel tanks. That's fuel tanks. That's fuel tanks. It came back up because the SAS was doing that. Oh no, shut that off. No. The fuel tanks weren't doing nothing. Nice F4. Thanks, Doug. Short. No. Oh, ho, ho. Freaking rip. Yeah, the SAS was doing that, man. Really made me appreciate it. Really made you appreciate how. Reading chat and flying is probably not a good idea. That Stones and Steel's an actual insult. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, ready? We're gonna shoot it straight up. Burners. If you tilt them up just a tad, they'll be even better. Yeah, because then the way they'll decouple, dude. Yeah. Yup. Multiplayer is gonna get added to the game, Rec. Yeah, sure. They'll do stuff like that, sure. Dude, yeah, there's gonna be dogfights, Ryan, for sure, but we need missiles to do that. Or machine guns. But I don't. It's an F4 Phantom. You don't need machine guns. Desert Air Base? I'm not sure if there's a Desert Air Base, Louisa, to be honest with you. Into the flame trench. Nope. Oh, close. Close, dude. Close. Damn. Damn.
Discovery.
Nice shot. Thank you. I've flown out to the desert, Louisa. The desert biome in this game is pretty. But if we were going to fly out to the desert, I would need my fuel tanks that I just shot into the flame trench on pad 4. I would need those back. Rocky with the 9-monther. Thank you. Why would we want that, Tom? Guys, I call this the Harrison Ford. Get off my plane. Get off my lawn. Oh, that's way too fast. It does not like that. You have a notepad handy? We got a number for you to call. That's not good. Well, and that went well. Yeah. All right. Now it's a MiG-17. Yeah, right. It kind of does look like one. We should make a 707 and see how it flies with and without the AWACS. That's not a bad idea. Wait, Harrison Ford did that? I think he did with one plane, yes. I need to dial in just a little bit of angle of incidence here. Like that. There we go. And then the gigantic pylon in the center, that's not working how I want. So what I'm going to do... There we go. Cool beans. Oh, that's not angled right. There we go. What plane you making? It's an F4 Phantom, Bacon? Yeah, an F4. I couldn't get the canopy right, but everything else is good. No, not that plane. That's the one. Oh. It's one of my favorite planes from the Cold War. The F4 is it's not the best handling aircraft around. Not the best handling aircraft. Nope. But it is the fastest. Yeah. How long did it take? I built that, like, Mob Crusher. It does not take me as long to make planes in this game as it does in KSP1. The procedural wings are huge. Yeah, the procedural wings are amazing. You can really blend in and make any shape you want really, really fast. That seems to have some angle on the stabilizers. Yeah, the angle of incidence. Yeah, AOI is what it's called. On your rear stabilizers, you angle them down a little bit. Yep. When XB70? Dude, I can't make the wings do this. If we can't get the wings that do this or this, nah. Nah, man, if I can't make the compression lift happen, I don't want to do it. But Also, with that being said, I could make one. Abso-freaking-lutely. That actually does look really nice. But that, see that right there? That flies like poo-poo. You know why? Because your elevators being up like that move the center of lift too high and make the plane fly like dog poo-poo. Excuses, excuses. Excuses. What are you talking about? Now that's a nice looking plane right there. Wait, the missiles are outboard of the fuel tank? There's 4 pylons, Adam. One here, so there's one there, and then they're on the ins and outs of the landing gear. That's where see the 4 pylons? That's where they are. Yeah. It really carries fuel on these ones because the center of gravity, right? You have to have a pylon with the fuel on your COG, because if you don't, plane's gonna nose into the ground. So it carries missiles on pylon A and B right here. Do boats work in KSP2? They do work in KSP2, yes. But the buoyancy is kind of poo-poo right now. Yeah, see, there's one of the pylons. Or no, this one doesn't have anything attached to the pylon mounts. It's a cool looking plane. I like F4s. They're my favorite. They are very, very aesthetically nice planes. They don't fly very well, guys. It's really not maneuverable. It just goes freaking fast. It goes faster than anything. RAF A2A loadout. All right, what do we got? Yeah, see, fuel tanks are all aligned in this. That's a lot of stuff. The center is not a fuel tank? You sure about that? So those are, so these ones are air to air and those are air to ground, I think. Dang, what was it fighting? Godzilla? Yeah. That one is a gun pod? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that's right. They did put a gun pod on the center pylon, and it has the tiller wheel on it. I remember now. You guys are right. Good call. Good call. Can you make an F-14? We'd have a little bit of trouble making the wings move, but yeah, sure. Why not? I can make any plane, dude. This was just like this is the second plane that I've ever made in KSP. I do got to put the rest of the lights on it and stuff, but yeah. Guys, dude, look at it. Oh, that's cool. Dude, it looks good. Are propellers in KSP2 yet? No. I see it, Zonic. That's interesting. Make the Reaver into Mosquito again? Yeah, maybe. Have you ever seen the refueling pods? Nah. AIM 9Bs and Sparrow AIM 7s on that F4 pick. Yeah, yeah. Cool, cool. You know what I was actually thinking? These things are very stable when they fly now that we can deploy them right. Just, okay. Literally cut their solid fuel in half. Now they'll have way higher TWR. Sick. Can we check if it's doable to paint the tail with small parts? Like what small parts? There's not really any small parts in the game, homie. There's not much. Personally, I love the F-117. We could make one, Giraffe Man. Yeah. Here's the final form of the F4 gun pod. Yeah, look at that thing. Cool. It's cool, man. It's a cool plane. Hang on, I'm cleaning up tabs. Oh, fellas, I got a response about my question from the AMA. If you want to know, I asked about the runes that were on, damn, that's pretty awesome, Hellfish. I got a response about the runes. I had an AMA question, right? Let's see. So the response that I got from asking about the glyphs on the anomaly on Duna is no leaks. That's what I got. No leaks. That's what they said. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Artyom, we found an anomaly on Duna yesterday, and it looked like it had Nordic runes on it. Like it had a bunch of hieroglyphs on the thing. So, there is lore. There is lore in Kerbal, which is really freaking cool, man. Route 154 toll barrage. You ain't gonna believe this. Who's Laurie? What? Huh? What do you mean? That's what I thought, Luizo. I thought those glyphs are some type of cryptograph that will tell you where Deb is. I think the lore will tell you where the other star systems are. Like in Stargate. Dude, it looked like the crown on the thing looked like Stargate symbols, you know? Alright. Okay, guys. It's 9:30. I have a lot to do this weekend. F4 air to ground loadout. Can the thing... You know what I was about to ask? Can the thing even take off with all that? But... Wait, why does it have 4 gun pods? That on... Wait, how does it have 5... Of course it's rendered. Yeah. So you know they said orbital colony shipyards won't be static? Imagine people pushing one from Kerbal to orbit to the moon or to Duna. Yep. Alright. Anyway, dudes. That was fun. That was a fun plane build. I want to bring back Wings Wednesdays. I don't want to do the challenge, so maybe we'll just build planes next week or something. You know? That was fun. Fun times. And yeah, the devs also posted today that patch 2 is in the works, dudes, which is pretty sweet. Alright, so, yeah, I have wedding stuff to do this weekend. I got to get a lot of planning done. Not planning and other things. So, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow night for GTA. We do GTA racing on Friday nights. You come in and hang out. No pressure, no rush, whatever. I mean, just come in and play GTA with me. It's a good time. There is a GSLV launch, but I might have to, like, put that in the background, dude. Saturday nights is, yeah, fun GTA night. Exactly. So, yeah. And then I have Sunday off. I will see you guys bright and early on Monday. If I don't see you tomorrow. Yeah, that was fun. I don't know what we'll do next week. I'll figure out something. Maybe we'll mess with planes. Maybe not. I don't know. Don't forget about the F1 race in Australia. That's this weekend? Oh, neat. Dinosaur? I don't want to make a space plane Atlantic because there's no re-entry in the game, so I'll stick to just atmospheric planes, you know? The return of Wings Wednesday would be very much appreciated. Yeah, and get that wedding plan. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. All right, so let's see who we can raid, dudes. Thank you very much. I hope you guys have been enjoying KSP2. It did give us a little bit of trouble with that challenge this week, but, you know, not bad, not bad. It's okay. So my buddy Haas is doing some GTA RP. I'm going to wind it down with him. Let's go see what Chip Wheeler's up to. Yeah, exactly, Aqualex, yeah. Sorry, it's, yeah, Geek. Okay, cool, gotcha. You really want to see Elu. Okay, noted. Noted. Go see what Haas is up to, guys. Let's give him a raid. Go over there, post some panels in his chat. Say hi. He's a good dude. We'll wind down over there. Of course, the raid didn't work. That's good. All right, dude. I'll see you, buddy. Let's go see what Haas is up to. Hello, raid. Ah, there it goes. There it goes. So go see what Haas is up to, guys. And I will talk to you guys all either tomorrow if I see you or on Monday for more Kerbal. We'll figure out more stuff to do. I kind of want to build more ROGs, but I also kind of want to build Plaids. Why not just do both? All right. So thank you very much for watching. Also, we have Satisfactory update and also cities too. So we might see some switching around. So if you like the way I play Kerbal, I do play City Skylines that way as well, like kind of just doing nutso stuff. So Bly, hey, 8-month resub cities. Okay, cool. So maybe we'll do some cities on Monday or something. Maybe. I don't know. Depends. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Go see what Haas is up to, and I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks.